Becca, bitch. You're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit old but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her tens. They say Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman instead. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day.
Well, folks, it's been a night to remember, but right now we are out of time. I'm Nick Diamond.
I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And I'm Johnny Gomez. On behalf of all of us here at Celebrity Deathmatch, good fight, good night.
Can you give me a beat? Sight, subliminal, lyrical, rap megastar, cynical. Here's Johnny Cornette Lamar, Jungle Jack, son of a TV star. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm hearing those jungle drums. Used to hang around with chimpanzees. What is his gimmick? He's a homeless bum who flinging, swinging in the trees. He's going to sit in one of those little kid seats. Jungle Jack wanted to use broken glass, real glass. The medical staff said, we don't think you ought to do that. This is where this fucking clown's head's at. Lil Jack got his panties in a bunch, so it was brought to CM Punk. He said, we don't do that on Saturday night. They're going to Wembley. He grabbed him by the goozle pipe. Real glass. You, dick lick. He did not punch a person. He choked one little nitwit. Curly-headed, entitled little prick. What you think he was gonna do, dipshit? Ride me a river. Mine for wrestling of a slug in a sewer. You're not a TV star. You're tired. What the fuck? He looks like a minor. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Don't run your fucking yap. Don't fuck around and find out. Jungle Jack, what, you gonna do something about it? Yeah, apparently. Oh my God, he grabbed me. Tony ended up firing his biggest star. Punk should send Jack off a Christmas card. Look in my eyes, what do you see? CM Punk to the WWE. What's Jack Perry gonna fucking do? Tony, fire the fucking little goof. Arrogant knob. Indie nitwit. Here's your contract, Jack. Rip. Tony went, he made me mad. Send him another check, but don't let him come back. Jungle Boy sounds fake and like a dork. Runs and hides because he doesn't like to talk. Homeless Jack living in a box under an overpass on cocaine, shot into space. Jack is slapping himself in the face. He's ready to get butt fucked by Sonato, the Cucamonga Kids, Mr. Okada, and the independent legal team. They get through a bucket of Vaseline. Hey, scapegoat, Nanny Goat, Billy Goat, Rick. Hey, Sweet Chin Music, you're a fucking kid. Hey, he caused the thing with CM Punk, which he did. Hey, this place is a joke. You're a clown, and I quit. Hey, he's got very feminine hips. Hey, he might look good in a bikini, bitch. Hey, Jesus, I'd want to snatch him around the neck. Hey, bland, boring, mumble mouth direct. Hey. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Look at all this shit that he directly caused. Punk doesn't have to put up with these children anymore. Hey, 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 scared for his life. Hey, 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 scared for his life. Punk can still be on our show. The incident at Wembley. Oh no. Hey, 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 scared for his life. Hey, 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 scared for his life. Yo, VW. Yo, VW. Step this way. Step that way. Step this way. Step that way.
Jungle Boy is a bell end.
Apparently, Maeda would go all over the world, and he would challenge people in circuses. That's where you fought. Dude, he was having MMA fights all over the world. He was famous. This is what Jean-Jacques told me. I think Kano was his master.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show, a Sunday edition. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. Joining me tonight is the top mod of the top pod, George Captor, and your boy Alt Jake Takes On will be here as well. We just did their spaces over there on X. Make sure you check that out on Sundays. We did the pre-show there. We're over here on YouTube now, and the pay-per-view is about to start. So if you want our thoughts and picks, make sure you check out that spaces over there. Here's a look at the Dynasty card. I do have some news for you guys tonight. Just a little bit of light, very light AEW Swerve Strickland stuff and a couple little side pieces. Just a little bone, a little 10-piece for, as Linda Hogan would say. And yeah, guys, make sure you hit like, subscribe, all that good shit. I know it's Sunday. This isn't our usual time. I know there's a million other watch-alongs. You guys could be anywhere else, but you're here with me, and I really appreciate that. And thank you all for tuning in. And we are also on Twitter or X or whatever. And we're kicking things off with Will Ospreay and this Owen Hart tournament. I don't think any of the card or any of the matches you see here happened on the pre-show. I don't think. So Anthony Bowen squashed Caster on the pre-show. But yeah, we're kicking things off with Ospreay, Kevin Knight. You know that Kevin Knight's going to take Ospreay to the limit, and that's what will make him look like a joke. However, I think Ospreay's going to get a win, and but be taken to the limit though, which just does no good for him. George, how you doing, brother? Are you here with me? You might not be joining us though.
I'm here. I am.
Okay, you're here. Excellent, brother. And here's What's up, buddies? How you guys doing?
We are great. How are you, my friend?
Good, man. Good. I've been broadcasting like all fucking day for real, man. So it's been
Super Sunday.
Yeah, dude. It's a Super Sunday. I'm warming up. I'm getting ready for WrestleMania season here because that's going to be a long weekend. So I'm happy to do it. But yeah, we're getting Kevin Knight, Will Ospreay. I think I picked Will Ospreay. And none of these matches here on this card were on the pre-show. So we're not we'll get to keep track of our score here. If you're over on youtube.com/ProWrestleClips, I would like to, I'm going to start a poll, okay? Only on that channel, though. So make sure you get to that channel. Who do you think wins this match? And we will put Will Ospreay or Kevin Knight. I have some. Now, when something boring goes on, which who knows when or if that'll happen, but I will get into some Swerve Strickland stuff. I have some Swerve Strickland cringe and funnies and whatever, and some other little AEW news for you guys. Maybe I'll sprinkle something else in there if we have time, if time permits. But for the most part, yeah, it's not as easy to do like during the packages like in WWE, where I'm able to like, okay, we have fucking 2 minutes here where I can rip through a couple stories. In AEW, it's just like moves, matches. So it depends. We'll see where the night takes us. You know, Phil Marks bookmarks are always plentiful. But yeah, I have some hilarious cringe stuff from Swerve that you don't want to miss. And yeah, we were over on Spaces laughing at the AEW. laughing at the AEW chat like their live chat super chatting into the pre-show of fucking Dynasty to shit on WWE rather. So they have sickos and they're like super chatting 5 and 10 in to be like, fuck Jey Uso, AEW rules, like Fed in the Mud, CM
Down with
Black,
the Fed.
like that. Yeah, so
Embarrassing.
pretty crazy.
I super chatted.
I'm convinced that everyone who super chatted and is it didn't pay for the pay-per-view. That's my assertion of all that.
Imagine super chatting a billionaire real coach Imholt. That's funny.
Exactly.
Aaron Imholt in the chat or what? Imagine super chatting a billionaire. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. It's like, who the fuck does this even go to? That's crazy. Like, does the person who run the YouTube just fucking who operates the YouTube, they just take the coin? Like, do they even account for that shit? Pretty crazy.
I mean, I sent $2 as a goof. I mean, that was,
Yeah, well, you were plugging PWT though, so that was
Yeah.
funny, and you got a bunch of likes on yours.
a bunch of likes. Funny. Awesome.
But yeah, real coach Imholt, yeah, friend and welcome here. Welcome here. I don't know if you've tuned in before. I think I've seen you in Hughesy's chat though, if I'm not mistaken. But
there it is.
awesome.
Here they come. Here they come.
Yeah, and then there's the AEW Dynasty bots. Yeah, so they attack. They're gonna flag anything with hashtag AEW Dynasty. So Top Mod of the Top Pod's got that. We're watching this match though, guys. I'm giving it its due. Okay, Kevin Knight botched a little bit. He missed the rope. He got like popped up in the air, then he landed on the top of the rope, but he didn't get it on time. Yeah, here come the bots. Yeah, you gotta get rid of those.
Bot attack.
Another W for the toe. Yeah, dude. How could you not love AEW when they give you matches like Garcia versus Adam Cole again? ST's been a member for 1 month. Months. Jeepers. Yeah, and guys, run those likes up. I've been broadcasting all day though. I did a round table with Hughesy that I want you guys to check out on Hughesy Entertainment on his YouTube channel. And I did a roundtable talking about M. Night Shyamalan. That was fucking awesome. And check out at Phil Marks Out on YouTube. And then, of course, just hit like, subscribe at Pro Wrestle Times everywhere. Shout out All Jake Takes On 2. And, yeah, anything else? I think I'm missing something. No? I think I plugged everything. Yeah, the Hughesy show I did. That was awesome. Make sure you guys check that out. And, yeah, shout out him as well.
Phil Marks Out?
Yeah, Phil Marks Out as well, doing the damn thing over there. Got some good videos coming there too. They're just trading chops here. Octopus stretch. This match has been pretty good so far though, for real. But Aubrey Edwards is just distracting the shit out of me because she looks like she's summoning like a Kamehameha while she's fucking
yeah.
She's right there. She might as well be tickling him, dude. Look, the camera shot's blocking it because she's too close to them. It's fucking nuts.
Now I'm just visualizing a video of her just tickling the wrestler while he's got his arm open. He looks like she'd do that.
I know everyone always picks this one, but my favorite M. Night movie is still Avatar: The Last Airbender live action movie. Jesus Christ. Yeah, everyone shit on that one in the roundtable, but I defended it a lot like when I was young, man, because I did. But really, I was just defending like the Nickelodeon show. I think it's not technically an anime. People get mad when you call it that. But speaking of anime, Osprey just kicked out of that. Yeah, Paul London was in the MLW. So, chat, I watched the MLW show, MLW Battle Riot. I was saying over on the spaces there on X. It wasn't my favorite thing ever. As far as all of the matches, but if you just go and watch that Battle Riot match isolated itself, it's very fucking fun and awesome. And I thought it was, I had a blast watching it. Now, I said before, and I'll say it here again, Dave Meltzer, you think would be cooming his pantaloons over MLW because every match they're like, this match is a lucha, this lucha. And it's like all like infamous luchadors and Mystico's a champion there and shit. So you think he'd be like putting that over as the greatest fucking show of all time because he's always like, well, Lucha, CMLL, drawing the casuals. If you want to talk the best stuff is CMLL. But no, he just still puts over AEW, even though CMLL is just dripping, or pardon me, MLW's dripping with CMLL people. But yeah, just the Battle Riot match itself, so fun. And it's like a Royal Rumble, except for you can go over the top rope or you can get pinned or submitted, but you have to enter the ring first to be like legal or whatever. So people obviously start doing hardcore shit outside the ring. But yeah, and they really focus on some characters like Atrocity Cruel and that Paul Walter Hauser guy's there all the time. And I don't watch a ton of MLW, but when I do, man, it's okay. You know, there's always a match or two there that's pretty good. Riddle, though, he's the first guy to win 2 back-to-back battle riots or whatever, riot battles or whatever. So fucking make sure you guys check that out as well. Free plug for MLW.
I mean, it does sound like a cool concept of a match. Like, that does sound like that'd be fun. Something different. Like even AEW's best gimmick matches, their casino battle royal where people come and it makes sense.
Yeah. Here we go. Spanish Fly. We should be wrapping it up soon. Get this win. No.
Yeah.
It's just that, like, who's Kevin Knight to just all of a sudden he's on a pay-per-view. He's going to take Ospreay to hell and back. It's like, what the fuck, man?
I mean, like he's just another one in that long line of people that are like, oh, well, he's got good potential talent, so we're going to get him over and make him a star. And what's happened with Garcia and Andretti and Yuta? Woof.
George, are you on top of these? Just whoever's a mod, is there a mod in there fucking getting rid of these bots or what? Yeah, thank you. Oh, there's a new one. Thank you. Yeah, just stay on top of that because that's crazy. They come in hard during the pay-per-views, man. Let me check in with chat here. Chris McCarty for 2 says Aubrey the horse is trying to summon her carrots. Well,
oh.
Hey, I heard a duck or a goat or a fucking something somewhere. I don't know.
Barking spider.
Lincoln. Mods are on point tonight. Thank you very much. Swanman Hunter. Come on, we knew this was going 15 to 20. Yeah, pretty much. Jesus, what the fuck is going on with Mark A. Hicks is here. Tony Khan booking 101. If you wrestle a long match with my top star, you'll get over. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 2 says I played 2K25 right now. Yeah, dude, I have been playing too. I'm just like setting up a universe, and I just played some My Faction to get some of those like Persona cards. So I got some old school throwback. I got throwback RVD and shit for the universe mode. So I'm going to set that up, and I'm just going to be streaming on Twitch very soon. Nice. You know, it is coming very soon, but what's his face? Plinian was like, you got to fucking make sure you have alerts or something set up first before you podcast on there again. So hiatus, but it was a success. Our first Twitch stream
nice.
As far as the podcast. Kenny D, we are live. Yes, we are. Everyone's saying hello. Ken is a broken cornbot. Who the hell is Jerry Bloat Wrestling? The thumbnail makes them look like a gimp. What? I see that Phil finally climbed out of the well he was in for Jake's X Space. Yeah. What well? Was I in a well?
No, I just think like I think we're using your phone. I think it was just a different mic, just different than what you're used to. You're fine though.
Oh yeah. No, because I was using my phone, and it's like I'm pretty sure my speaker and mic might even be fucked up on. Like I think I water damaged it like at the beach a while back, you know. And I just haven't done shit because it's still a good phone as long as it's cracked or anything. Like so. Yeah, so I don't even know, actually. That's why when I go on to the space, I'm like, can you guys hear me? You know, like I start ripping jokes too. I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'm stepping on someone's shit. It's fucking.
No, you were good. No, it was fun.
It was fun.
No, those spaces have been good. It's a fun way, especially too, because I can control who speaks and who comes in. So if anybody sucks or is just being loud or an idiot, just, no, mute them. I got no problem muting and booting. I feel like our little community that we're building has been fun of. Even if people disagree, they're not like, you suck, here's why. A couple people have come in trying to be like it's a regular space, but we have fun with it. No, George keeps us in line.
Yeah, it's good you guys do them consistently. I was telling George, it's good you guys keep doing them like consistently at the same time. That's like a good thing.
No, it's been fun. We'll move them around for stuff like this because we knew everyone was.
And I was on, wasn't I? Well, sorry, Jake, but wasn't I on
Yeah.
like the first one you guys ever did too?
Yeah,
I think?
yeah, because we kind of we did the first one we did was like the test run of the last AEW
Yeah.
pay-per-view Revolution.
Yeah.
And
I think I like went on a few shows that night though. I was like floating around. That's why. Yeah, I was like,
That was
I gotta
smart.
do this and then because it was
because you got to commit to watching these shows. If you
you do, and they're so long. Like this one,
They're
we're locked
so
in here on PWT tonight. That's why I was like, yeah, if you guys just want to come after the spaces, we'll just go on my show and fucking chill.
Well, at least this one's only 10 matches. I think the last one was like 13
I know.
on the full card. You're like,
I know,
Jesus
dude.
Christ.
So he's hitting him with everything, big roller coaster DDT. I don't know what you want to call that. That's what I call it. Boom, fucking kick out, like Osprey being taken to the limit. Crazy.
So I got all them blocked over on both.
More
channels,
bots.
Yeah.
More, but they keep coming back.
They're working both channels, so I'm kind of working overtime.
Oh, jeez. Here, let me.
2K25 available. Is this really? This isn't Aaron Imholt, is it? But the Imholt household has been pinching pennies lately, because of the goal. Steel Toe is so cringe. All I know is that Red Bar's watching. Oh my god, we're going deep cuts tonight, guys. Oh my god, he almost just beat Osprey legit, dude, with that Dragon Rana or whatever you want to call it. Like Osprey does that last minute kick out shit, and then Aubrey's like, "Oh, I'm crying. This is like a movie.
It was so close for me.
Cinema for me. My face is cinema." Yeah, quick draw, fucking George, dude. Yeah, the AEW, their own stream is flooded with these same bots, dude, promoting the same shit, and no one's banning them. No one's in there banning them, and they're giving people links to go, fuck this pay-per-view that they want you to buy. Click over here and come watch it on payperview.com or whatever. It's so crazy. So crazy. Denisha Lane for 10 says, Jake, I had fun in the spaces. Thanks for making it a safe play.
Keep it fun. That's awesome.
Here, man. Oh, and JR's on the commentary too, which I like. That is a good Buppy Bob. No, sorry, the toe always believes he winning and big reason why. Yeah, I mean, but bro, listen, you want to get into some Dabbleverse shit, right? I was just on a fucking panel with Lucy Tightbox there today, and fucking Husey, you gotta go check out that show, man. Phil Marks out or something. We'll talk about it over there tonight. We're talking Graps over here, so RKO, a fucking Os Cutter, and then into a Os Cutter into a backslider. A backslide though almost beats Osprey again. So now this guy's no selling an RKO. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like RKO. Then reverses the Os Cutter, whatever the fuck it's called, into a backslide, and then kicks out of the Styles Clash. So now we're burying AJ Styles shit again when he didn't do anything but be a legend. And then now we get the Os Cutter or the Springboard Cutter. AJ Francis created YouTube bots spamming accounts. Oh my god, dude. Okay, Osprey gets the win. So we're 1-0 tonight, chat. We're 1-0. Don't cheat in the poll either, you motherfuckers. We're live on X. We're live on Pro Wrestle Times YouTube channel as well, which is where the replay will be once this stream is done. And we're also live on the Pro Wrestle Clips channel. On the Clips channel is where I'm running the polls tonight, okay? And I don't know if George can do that shit, but if you can, George, feel free to throw it up on the Times channel. And yeah, I think we have we have 268 people watching all around right now. And so that's awesome, guys. Make sure you hit the fucking like. We're going to try and get to 100 on the Clips channel as well, because that's the main channel. So make sure you're subscribed there. So yeah, Kevin Knight took him to the limit, like not as much as Mike Bailey did in TNA or like Fletcher has, but still like pushed him to the brink. And it's like, okay, I guess that's how you get everyone over in AEW, or that's how you attempt to get everyone over in AEW.
And then he gets the Osprey seal of approval, but what does that mean?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Everyone does this. Like Nick Wayne will take him to the limit. Garcia will take him to the limit. Mike Bailey's taking him to the limit. Like Kenny Omega, Fletcher, everyone. So again, I love Ospreay, but he does it to himself. And I called this out before he got to AEW. So again, sickos. Why you fucking hate on AEW? Right here, okay.
When he points, they're making like pointing to the All-In banner, like it's the WrestleMania
and where was
sign.
it? You can't even fucking see it, like the LED thing strip that goes around the thing. Like, come on,
it's like
now,
a tiny little sign in the corner. Like it's up from the it's Jesus.
Yeah, Phil, I cannot create a poll on the other channel, so.
Oh, that's all right, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to what I'm doing.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's busy night. Busy night.
Run to the show.
Yeah, I don't know why he always does that. Ospreay always fucks around and just lets people.
Yes.
But you could argue, oh, he's giving to the business, but like, no, do that later. Do that later when you fucking can't do all your crazy shit. So you just eat all their crazy shit, kick out a few times, and then fucking let them beat you or whatever.
And
here we go.
Hurt
to
everybody. Does he give to anybody? Like he's given to everybody. Oi.
Here we go. I like how Big Bill kayfabed that like Ricky Starks retired.
Yeah.
After they lost the belts, that's what he said on Dynamite or whatever. I love that. Plenty in pixel art for 10 says checking in. We'll be back in a bit.
Nice.
Plinian, thanks, buddy. And I'm sure you DM me on Discord about the Twitch shit that I gotta do for you. So I'll fucking take care of all that before we run another podcast on there.
I don't know.
Thanks for tapping in, buddy. And yeah, we'll see you in a bit. You guys want they're doing a promo package. So why don't we get into a little bit of news here. So Swerve Strickland got clowned on by dude, I burst out laughing like fucking when I saw Chappelle dressed like Rick James. That's how hard I started laughing when I saw Alfred do this shit. Forbes writer, friend of the show, at This Is Nasty. He'll be coming back on soon, actually.
Nice.
Stand-up comedian extraordinaire, Alfred Kanuwa. Here is his riff, his fucking impression of, and I don't know if he just freestyled this. I don't know if he wrote this out.
There's a full video, too. This is the short version. There's like a 6-minute video on YouTube. That's what I saw today.
So dying. At Pro Wrestling Bits on YouTube, please go and check out the full version. But here's just like a funny 1-minute snippet of
teaser.
Swerve being pressed by Vlad TV. Here's Swerve's appearance on Vlad TV.
Swerve Strickland, welcome.
Pleasure to be here.
So tell me about your beef with Booker T and the Vince McMahon incident from 20 years ago.
Listen, Booker T should have never let Vince McMahon say the N-word in his presence, ever. I read all of the comments on Twitter, and they told me to tell Booker T that he was wrong. And he was wrong for that. Look, Vlad, can I call you Vlad?
Sure.
All right, Vlad.
It's so funny he has the drums behind him.
In the wrestling business, if you're staring racism directly in the face, even if it's part of a wrestling storyline, you have got to stand on business. I didn't ever let him talk to me like that. I'd have slapped the shit out of that old man for sure.
Okay, all right, that's what's up. So what about Jon Moxley?
What about
what? Oh, what? I don't know.
Top AEW guy, just like I'm a top AEW guy. We're just battling it out to see who's the better man, and you can find out live on pay-per-view this Sunday at AEW Dynasty.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrestle him for the fucking belts. God damn it.
Yeah, but Jon Moxley is doing a skinhead stable. He's playing a neo-Nazi on TV, right?
And not no. Oh no. Not a no. No. John is he's just a cranky guy who just happens to be going bald. I mean, if you're on the road every week, you'd be going bald too, Vlad.
Oh my God. Oh, forget the full version though is just so good.
No, it's a good teaser. That's literally just the first minute of it. Yeah, no, it's a great like 6 hours.
Oh man, it's so good though. Just the shock face and then the news articles.
Welcome.
And it's funny too, like Vlad, the camera angle of Vlad like looking at him scrolling through his fucking phone. That's the funniest shit ever.
Yeah. He takes the dread and starts wiping himself. Oh, it's good. No.
So
the YouTube algorithm knows me.
Sorry, Jake, but speaking of Swerve Strickland, Swerve rings the bell. He rung the bell at the Sixers game before this tag title match starts here. And the Philly crowd, Let's see if they were into it or not.
Championship at AEW Dynasty.
Swerve!
Philadelphia, live on pay-per-view. Please welcome
Swerve!
Strickland.
He got a decent pop. That wasn't the worst pop.
That
I've
wasn't
ever
the
fucking
worst.
heard.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just. This is why I thought this was in the Sixers Arena, the Wells Fargo Arena tonight, because of this. But it's at the College Arena.
Yeah.
Once again, Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, there you go. So people were clowning him for that, but I don't really know how you can clown that. He didn't really, you know.
And that's usually like they do that
good.
before they do the national anthem. So people are still getting drinks coming in.
Yeah, he got like a mild pop. It was, I don't know. It wasn't as bad as like MJF's reaction in Texas.
Oof, that was rough.
But yeah, I mean, it wasn't like an eruption, but yeah, it's not like he's from Philly or anything. So here we go, dude. 2 WWE guys, Big Bill and Bobby Lashley here. No. Everyone's a WWE guy at some point. I like that Big Bill stole his shoes from the Jolly Green Giant to
good lord. Yeah, those are bright. I mean, Big Bill's another one who, like, there's not that many people that need to go back to WWE from AEW, but he's one. Like, he's clearly cleaned up his life. He's got himself in shape. Like, I'd like to see what he can do.
I just want to see him and Enzo get back together.
I know you. Yeah, you convinced me on that. I wasn't convinced initially when you said that, but if they can keep it together, that would be great. Because you do see those videos when they were so over, when nothing in WWE was over.
Yeah, dude. That time the mics didn't work and the crowd just they just yelled their promo at the crowd, and the fucking whole crowd just did it for them. Like they're just really over and together. I mean, Big Bill's still cooking too. He's one of the fucking main dudes in AEW where I get excited when I'm like, oh, Big Bill.
Yeah.
You know?
No, he's talented. Not sure about that nickname I saw in his Titantron where it's called him the Redwood. I didn't know they were calling him that now.
Well, yeah, because the whole learning tree thing and
that makes it.
Yeah, the Redwood. Yeah, all of his
promos.
No.
That does track
or whatever. Yeah, so
it's dumb, but it tracks.
Yeah, we got a couple more newses tonight too. That was just a little swerve action for you. We got some other headlines. We're just chilling tonight though. Yeah, I did an M. Night Shyamalan roundtable with fucking Husey there. That was really great. And who are these broadcasts? And I also and then I did the spaces with you. And I have a pod with Grapple Vision dropping as well tomorrow morning, hopefully.
Oh, yeah, you were saying that on last night. That's awesome.
Yes. And I recorded that. So I've been broadcasting like nonstop because yesterday was like a long day too of broadcasting. So
awesome. You had an awful end MJ on last night. So yeah, you've been busy man.
Yeah, it's awesome shit.
Grind embraced.
Yeah, absolutely. And also just like, fuck, the chat asked for it. So it's like, okay, let's tap in and yeah, you know, I'm going to dump my clip of fucking news out on Saturday, but we'll just hang out and watch Dynasty. I don't know. So far though, we got WWE superstars working a solid match. I like Brian Keith as well. I like him and Big Bill distancing from Jericho as much as possible. I'm down with that. And this has so far been a fucking solid tag match. You know, the pre-show wasn't that offensive either. Like Max Caster got squashed by Bowens. The
only thing rough about that is they should have lasted that out longer, but nothing lasts out longer in this company.
I'll give them this though. Here's the thing: Caster has been having these open challenges, and then people come out and beat him really quick. So Bowens had to come back soon. Like I called it right before. I was like, or it could be Bowens, you know, like he's coming back soon, hopefully. And yeah, it was him. And I was saying Billy Gunn might fucking go back to WWE. Then he came out with fucking Bowens. So that was pretty crazy too. So that popped me, that popped the crowd. And then he just beat Caster and he got a big pop. So that wasn't largely offensive either. So far this Dynasty card has been good. Now we'll see when we get like 6 matches deep, how we have left in the sales for the main event and co-main event. we'll see how fucking bad this Monet match is.
I'm concerned about the Garcia and Cole match just because they keep promoting it as no time limit. I'm like, oh God, if that thing goes like 30 minutes, I'm going to be dead.
Yeah. I wonder if, like, you know how, and no one's talking about this. Let me fucking run an X-Files. How about that? Let me.
Here we go.
Imagine this scenario, right? Tony Khan pulled Megan Bayne and Mercedes off of that Hog show, and then Indy got replaced. So people are like, oh, Indy's a bigger name than Megan Bayne, so whatever. And then she wrestled Monet instead. And then Tony, think about it, like Monet versus Bayne is on this fucking pay-per-view. Or is it Monet Bayne? Or no, sorry, that was did they wrestle yet or no? Or is that coming up? Or no,
I think it's coming up. She's wrestling Tony tonight.
Yeah, sorry. So what I'm saying is that, pardon me, I forgot Julia Hart is wrestling her in the tournament. But this is what I'm getting at here. He pulled that apart so that he could get Bayne, make sure Bayne was like on his pay-per-view before HOG did something with her. Like, what was that all about? Right? Like, why all of a sudden was she not able to do that match? And then, like, obviously no one's bitching about it because you got Indy instead. But then why the fuck is Bayne? Like, why is Tony saving that for himself? I don't know. Like, good businessman, I guess, but it just seems
but
that
I
whole
mean,
situation with JD just seemed weird too, you know, the whole
but everything with Bayne has seemed weird too, because they signed her they signed her before Camille, and she debuted after Camille went away. That whole thing is just weird.
And then the incident with Thunder Rosa. So I'm just curious, like, what's going on with all that? Like, why did Bayne ultimately get pulled off that Hog show? Like, is Tony saving that one for down the line, or what is it? I don't know, but
or was she supposed to be on that show and on this show at the same time? So it was like Time Cop. Is that what he was thinking? Yeah. What was he thinking?
I still need Time Cop for the fucking soundboard.
Every time I try to think of, like, why would he do this, or why was Tony thinking this, then all of a sudden my brain hurts and I can't see,
We got well over 300 people watching throughout both the channels there. So everybody hit the like, hit the subscribe if you haven't. Consider becoming a member, 99 cents to support what I do. Also, super chats are welcome. I got a Patreon. And I'm Conrad Thompson. I might interest you in a Blue Chew later, too.
I hope that Awful has a special chapter on the women's division in AEW when he writes his book, because that's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah, that guy didn't DM me. Fuck, I'm supposed to DM him something about that.
I tried to bring him into the spaces tonight. He was lurking, and
I think he just wanted to listen. You can't. Sometimes you just want to listen. Yeah. Chris
Which
McCarty's been a member for 1 month. Megan Bayne has a very manly chin. She is like the Crimson Chin. I don't think so at all, dude. The Crimson Chin.
I take care of that chin for her.
Oh my God. Come on, bro. Joey Janela might fight you, George. You better not.
I'll be happy to go. Trust me.
Oh my God. No, we're not. Don't even come here
and
start. Don't pull a JD and start challenging wrestlers to fight.
Little Miss.
We don't. I don't be fucking. That's ridiculous.
I'll be in your. I'll be in your corner, George. Let's go. We'll do it.
How tall is Janela?
He goes, how tall is him?
It's like that Cornette bit. How big a boy is he?
George, come on. I'm not even entertaining this, George.
I'll be honest with you, Phil. I got about 30 to 45 seconds worth of fury. I mean, that's all I'm going to get. That's all I got for the past 20 years that have built up inside me.
It's like that episode of King of the Hill when Bill gets back into football. Look, I can practice or I can play, but I can't do both. That's great.
I'm an indie fan. Yeah. No, there's some indie fans out there for sure. For sure there is. I like her as well. You know, it's just that, like, oh, she got released. I'm not shocked. And WWE's getting a little bloated. They're bringing fucking Phoenix and Penta in and shit. You know, it's like, indie, what do we got for you? Nothing. Oh, okay. So MJF just grabbed Big Bill and then glommed him with like the diamond ring punch.
Oh,
from the crowd.
Right, because of that storyline.
So he's joining the Hurt Syndicate, I guess. Yeah, and he's not even wrestling tonight, so
Gets him on the card.
But the crowd's cheering it, dude. That's the fucking problem, too. It's like all these marks want to fucking cheer damn dirty heels.
Well, the only ones who are stars, though, like all the baby faces in this company always just get shit on.
Yeah, because the baby faces don't do cool shit.
Yeah.
Only the heels do cool shit. And the heels do a lot of not cool shit too, like the Bumbleclot, Whitepool, Death Clan or whatever. But you know, like Hurt Business, they show up and they're just like whooping cameramen's asses and shit. Like, you know, that's cool. People, what MJF just did, that's cool. Like, you don't have anybody. There's no, like, I'm sorry, when Edge brings out, the spiked bat. Oh, Bud. Where's Janice? Oh, Bud. That, like, fucking, that's not cool, dude. Abyss did that shit 12 years ago and it wasn't cool. And got played out quick then, too, you know? Hurt Business. There you go. Speaking of cool, a cool ass pin. I'm 2-0 tonight. Hurt Business.
Nice.
Or Hurt Syndicate, whatever. Either way, same poop, different group. 2-0.
Your Edge impression when it like devolves into Strange Brew just kills me every time. I love it. It's just the best.
You know, I grabbed Janice and I'm just ready to jump up the cage. Oh, you know.
Strange Brew's a deep cut for kids, but
and I told Beth,
watch it.
I told Beth, I said, you know,
I told Beth,
I said, you know,
oh man. No, that was good. I mean, that was decent for their storyline. Furthers it with MJF. Makes sense.
We back. How's it hanging? PWT, good man. Having a blast. Julia Hart and Mercedes Monea are up next. The Owen Hart Women's Tournament quarterfinal for the wrestling title. I am Owen Hart. I'm the modern day Owen Hart. Owen Hart. There's certain words, right? If it ends with an N, it's like Owen Harta, you know, or like a T.
yeah.
Certain words you fucking do the some you don't do it, and that's how you get it down. So, do they give a belt and a trophy again still? Because you know she just wants.
Now there's a. I would say, why is there a trophy now, or is it a belt? Like,
I think they give a belt and a trophy every time, but the first time they only gave a belt. Or
okay,
I can't remember, but.
I just feel bad. Like Julia Hart's one of those ones like where they talk about AEW doesn't make stars. It's because they could have made a star with her. They had it. Now they're gonna just bury her with Monet. Great. So she can take Monet's shit finisher.
Northern DC. AEW is and always will be just an indie promotion with a huge budget. Fuck yeah. Yep. But there's nothing wrong with that. You know? There's nothing wrong with that. But she can't be fucking butthurt when people point that out, you know?
That's the biggest problem.
Okay, Julia Hart now. Now, she's still green as shit. That's the fucking problem. Last time I saw her in the ring, like the most recently, she was still just green, man. She needs an NXT. She's got the piece.
Yes.
She's gotten hurt a couple times too seriously. She's still young. I'm glad she's getting the money. She clearly, her and her like video editor lady clearly do great shit. Like this is an awesome entrance with the fire and like the drone shot or whatever they're doing here. This is fucking awesome. More of this, AEW. Be different. Make it like a big fight feel. They're giving her the full like Undertaker treatment here. And she has the character work stuff down. I even liked her vignettes when she was like the cheerleader who gets murdered in the football field and wakes up from the dream and da-da-da-da. I love all that stuff.
She's very talented.
But the in-ring work needs to get there. Needs to match this
She's coaching
character. Otherwise, like, it'll be all for naught, unfortunately. And God forbid she gets fucking hurt again doing a shitty moonsault. So, yeah, NXT, you know, she's someone, I tell everyone, like, okay, my opinion is, hey, if spend your 20s in AEW, like make as much money as you can. Late 20s, early 30s, you need to get the fuck to WWE. That's like your cutoff point. Julia, I think she's still early 20s. She needs to get the
23.
fuck
I
to
just
WWE.
looked it up.
Yeah, she needs to get the
23.
fuck to WWE like now, like as soon as she can. I don't care. The money's not worth it. Just go there, learn the psychology a little better, learn how to just fucking clean it up a bit and the pacing, and then with her character work and what they can do, like the production they have and everything there, she'll be a fucking huge star in like however many years.
You feel like she has to at least be friends with, Pillman Jr. / Lexus King, like from their time working
you would
together.
think,
So,
well, you would think, bro. You would think. Yeah.
like she just sees what's going on with him. Yeah, all right,
yeah.
I just
well,
feel
Pillman's
like
good. Pillman doesn't fucking no one hates Pillman Jr., but it's just like in AEW, man, that whole blondes thing was like.
No.
People don't, but yeah, like, okay, I was talking to my guy Gary, right? Grapple Vision,
right?
And he fucking that whole blondes thing is like that tag was supposed to be like two other people even to begin with. You know what I mean? So it's more thrown together than people think, and there's a reason it sort of disintegrated, and then there was no Brian Pillman, just sort of got forgotten about and stuff. So yeah, and it's not like drama stuff. It's just Tony Khan's,
Right.
Tony Khan's
I just feel like with
booking style, yeah, and it's crazy. Like
I would think
when
they
he
made at
started
least decent
AEW,
enough friend. Yeah. Not here.
yeah,
because he kind of did that with like the Acclaim too, where he's just like, "Hey, we're gonna throw you two together," and it ended up working.
Right.
But you can see how.
Well, yeah. Someone went to NXT instead of fucking joining the blondes. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then it ended up, and then it was Griff and Pillman and Julia got put together, and yeah.
I feel like at this point, man, if you see like your friends or somebody that you knew going to NXT and being successful, and you can take coaching, you're just waiting for your contract to run out, and hopefully she's smart enough to know that. Like
she's probably getting paid like fucking 5x what WWE would even give her, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So I know it's tempting when you're young, you don't know better, but it's also smart for like your life and your family. If you can bank it away, but the long-term money, it's way greater in WWE. The upfront money's better in AEW. The long-term money's better in WWE. Here we go. I like Julia's gear too. These pants she's wearing and shit. I like this. And Monet's got, some like Alundra Blaze-esque, some flame on type fucking Johnny Storm shit going on here.
Mercedes Storm.
Money talks. Yeah, it absolutely does. Harley Cameron needs to get her ass to NXT. Absolutely. Her and RJ City need to just like start a YouTube channel together, and they'd get fucking millions of hits just being funny. Look at, here's Harley Cameron right now with the Mercedes puppet.
Yeah, I feel like they could even, like, if they did their own YouTube channel, it could be like wrestling adjacent, where they could talk about some wrestling stuff, but they could also talk pop culture, old movies. Be more entertained to watch that than anything RJ City does with AEW.
Yeah, Harley's just so fucking talented, though.
Yeah. She's on all levels, too.
My biggest problem with Hart is she has no facials at all. She's like cardboard. Yeah, that's why the gimmick kind of works. But I agree. Like, it's just some of that, the psychology behind it a little bit. Like, you're in a fight, And she used to be a cheerleader, and you can tell, it's very routine-ish with her. And then she insists on doing a fuck. Oh, and then Monet just botched. Fuck, chat. She just botched.
You fucked up! You fucked up! You fucked up!
Yeah. And then she looked at the fans like it's their fault.
Tony Storm and RJ City had some great vignettes. Yeah, RJ City and Tony Storm like pretty much come up with all that shit together. Like Tony Khan, I don't think really has much influence over that. He just trusts that they're going to do their thing. And RJ City, I think, comes up with a lot of that like old theater kid type shit that,
right.
Like all the references and he gives Tony Storm a bunch of lines and shit. There we go. Julia Hart hitting the Undertaker. Fired up with the nice clothesline. Here we go. See, the crowd's gonna get behind fucking Hart here.
Oh,
which is
for
what
sure.
you want. Yeah, because they don't like Monet, and she fucked up that lucha move there.
The in-ring's been the one thing she's supposed to be good at.
How bad was the botch? I missed the botch. It wasn't like horrendous. It was just she went to run up the ropes. She does that thing, the Eddie Guerrero, where he, he captures the wrist, right? He twists the hand, and then he fucking runs up the ropes and then does the arm drag, right? And she went to run up the ropes and she slipped off the first step. And so she just landed on the mat and did a fucking arm drag, And the crowd just booed her.
At least she didn't try to like do it again. That's always the worst with a botch. When you just say, "Oh, let's try it a second."
Mercedes Balea Mercedes Monea like Teria Balea Wolverine DX for 5 says, any chance Hart goes over Monet? She could go to the final but lose because of Monet leading to a match for the TBS title. No, I think Monet beats Hart for sure. And then maybe like in the finals, someone pins Monet. Maybe, but I just could see her winning the Owen. Like, think about it, man. She wants all the belts. Like, she hasn't lost to anyone.
That's it. If she had already had a loss under her belt, yes, I'd be like, you. But that first loss is going to be such a big deal. They're going to make such a fucking stink over it. That
who in the tournament? Name who in the tournament you think Monet would go, yeah, that's the one to beat me. Is it Julia? I don't think so. Not her yet. Like, if it's not Harley Cameron, I don't think it's Julia,
Right. If it's not Harley Cameron in her home region, I don't know if it was like she's from New Zealand, but yeah, just come on.
God damn it. Thank you for the super chat there, guys. Appreciate you. Let me see.
Acknowledge me.
Who would win, Mercedes versus Cope? The people. The people.
I was actually about to respond to him in the chat and say no one wins in that match.
Yeah. That's when Moxley shows up and that's when Moxley shows up with a fucking bomb strapped to his chest and just explodes the ring, and that's the end of AEW.
That's it. That's actually
30 more likes for 100 guys. We have almost 400 people watching. Pretty fucking crazy for a show I pulled out of my ass. So we're almost at 100 likes on the Clips channel. Please and thank you. Run those fucking likes up. And let's hit 100, and that would be awesome. I read that super chat. Thank you so much, Wolverine DX. Super chats are welcome. Become a member, 99 cents. Follow Jake at All Jake Takes on YouTube.
Please do.
Yeah, this match so far isn't the worst thing. And yeah, that botch wasn't like a career ender,
Yeah, no, my YouTube's already I think we're like 125, 127 subscribers already. So we'll love it. Keep them coming, people. We'll keep putting out content, especially now that George is out of the tornado risk. We couldn't really record the last week because George is going to get blown away.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay. What is that? A little spider. What is this? She's doing the Bray Wyatt here. I live for the Mercedes voice. Megan said in chat. That's awesome. And welcome. And I'm glad that you love the Mercedes voice. If I had news, I'd read it all in her voice. However, we're watching the wrestling. The wrestling. I'm the best at that.
And make the most.
And that doesn't work for me, sister.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Of everything she said, that's the best one. Yeah, you can tell that Julia's got the talent in her. She just needs some guidance, and that's. I mean, even everybody said like that's. Nobody taught Jade how to swing a chair until Punk did. Like, they just needs coaching in that company.
Yeah, and I don't want it to like pass her by. That's the thing. Like,
Yes.
like for Jade, I mean, she's a lot better than she was in AEW, but she's still very like. I think NXT would have did her wonders as well, instead of being on the main roster right away. But it is what it is. They threw her into the fire. They threw her to the wolves, and she's swimming. I'm not saying she sank, or she is sinking, but it's like, damn. I just hope that Julia doesn't. Oh, like that right there, almost got dropped on her neck there doing a and then they go into this shitty. Oh man. Do y'all see that? She went for like a roll. She did like a, what is it called? A sunset flip type maneuver, right? Julie almost gets dropped on her neck, and then she stands up, and then she just flips into like a pinning situation with Monet. It's just ugly, and it's those little moments where it's like, I don't know what Julia's doing here, but she does the tarantula. She does the Undertaker's rope walk. Like, she does the right moves for the gimmick and everything. She's very athletic, has a great look. Her future's so bright, though.
Yeah, and with her, and I mean, she doesn't even turn 24 until November. So like, she's as long as she doesn't spend as long as she doesn't spend like the next 5 years in AEW. Yeah, she just.
Or this is the what is this? The Widow's Peak, or what is this move called?
No, this is like, I thought it was the octopus. No, the tarantula is the one on the outside that she was doing. Yeah,
yeah, the octopus. Yeah. What did AJ Lee call it though? She used to do that. Just the octopus stretch. I think she had a name for it or something. Oh, she's gonna go for her fucking Vader backflip. I think. Oh God, I get so nervous when she goes for this fucking moonsault, man. The Black Widow. I don't know if it was called that.
Oh, I was scared with how close Mercedes was on the floor there. She needed to be further out, but clearly it was to the finish. Well, hopefully it's the finish.
2 backstabbers. Oh my God, what is this? An Osprey match? And she's gonna hit this shitty fucking finisher. This is the worst.
It's so bad
in wrestling, man.
Yeah, come on, Julia.
And you know who started the CEO chant, by the way? It was Ariel Helwani. It wasn't even fucking Mercedes Moné. Oh my God, and they're just botching now.
Oh.
Not even like botched, but just sloppy shot, man.
Yeah, and this is kind of what proves, like, everyone's like, oh, Mercedes is one of the best in the ring. I'm like, she's great in the ring if she's got someone else who can lead her. Like,
well, that's what I've been. That's what I've been preaching too from the
for sure.
I'm like, bro, like, Kevin Nash brought it up. I covered it on the live show. He's like, oh, that's not the girl I saw at Takeover, whatever. And it's like, well, because fucking Bailey, who's one of the
she was
one of
the
the greatest of
Bailey.
all time. Bailey, arguably for women, she's one of the greatest of all time. In the top 5, you could argue. So it's like top 10 for sure. So it's like, yes, when she's in there with some of the best ever, she fucking has had some of the best matches, she's in there with Bianca, like anomaly talents,
Exactly.
But when it's her leading the way, when she's in there with Vaquer, but when it's her leading the way, it's just, she's trying to she goes for these lucha moves. They look slow and sloppy and just routine. And I don't know. And people are booing. Yeah, Julia Hart's done here. If she gets out of this, Monet's going to hit her finish, and then it'll be over. But
hey, woohoo.
If Julia taps, that's so fucked. Or if she passes out. A pass out would be better than a tap out, but they also do that too much in AEW.
Yeah. Exactly.
They're chanting Julia, bro. Come on, man. They're behind her. Let's go.
You want to build a star. Build a star.
If she just taps here, though, I don't think that's the way you do Julia in this situation. It's a pass out or a pin, or she's got to get pinned out. Oh, shit, a roll-up. Oh. No, she put... Oh, she gets her in a roll-up.
Okay.
Oh, Mercedes rolls her up. Oh my god.
Rolls her up, holds the leg. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, no,
And then runs out.
I'm not even mad at that finish, to be honest.
No, because you knew Mercedes was going to win. Like, there was no chance she was losing. So
that wasn't the best match, but like, okay, at least they fucking like they had the crowd. Like, that's a finish where the crowd's behind Julia and she just barely couldn't get out. Next time, like, she might be able to get Monet. And then you just see Athena on camera looking with her neck turned to the side, like in WWE, spinning her ROH spinner belt that no one's ever seen before, and they haven't seen Athena in AEW in 2 fucking years. And they're just like, oh, well, here she is, because All In is in her fucking hometown in a month or whatever. So
home
bad.
state, not even hometown. I mean,
Yeah.
she might be from Dallas. I don't know. Oh.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I think Monet's going to win this fucking tournament.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize she was in it until George pulled up the match card we were talking about on Space. I'm like, oh, well, had it too early. Because it's an easy belt to give her for her Ultimo Dragon phase.
And I'm 3-0 tonight, by the way, for picks, I believe. Did I end that poll in the chat? I haven't been putting polls in the chat. I apologize. I might remember to do it. I might not. Run the likes up on the clip channel, though. Okay, here's this fucking Trios Championship match. The random thrown together shit division.
That is what it should be called.
So during this promo package, let's do an Ichi Nissan Da and get into some fucking hot news here. So AEW have announced the 4-hour special Dynamite Collision Wednesday, June 4, AEW Fighter Fest, Denver, Colorado. So it's going to be a 4-hour Dynamite and then Collision, even though that's our Saturday show, Time Cop. And so, yeah, Drain Bamagers. Like, yeah, imagine if I was tweeting this out. SmackDown, 8 p.m. Eastern. Be crazy. But yeah, good for them, I guess. But I don't know if that Collision like really tanks in the rating. Then that'll be fun to watch Dave spiral about it. Speaking of Dave the Goat, Meltzer said what? Meltzer said what in the building? He quote tweets this here, right? So Jason G from the SAT is like, holy fuck. And then the Sportster posted this article, I guess, that says AEW is benefiting more than WWE from the streaming wars.
Like, what? Yeah, no, this is I read all 4 of those pictures that he posted. It's ridiculous.
So, it's not a fake article, I guess. Sean Van Horn wrote this. And so here's some excerpts of viewership. After the first episode, however, with the Curiosity gone, global ratings dropped sharply in half and have stayed around. See, people are pretending that the Curiosity for Raw on Netflix is gone. No, it's not. It wasn't Curiosity. They build that shit like a fucking pay-per-view, bro. Like, it wasn't a normal anything. It wasn't about curiosity or anything like that. And maybe there was some of that there, but largely what it was like, here's The Rock and everyone's going to be here and you don't want to miss this. And there's a babillion celebrities and
Punk's first TV match in fucking 10 years, for God's sake.
Exactly. It was just, it was more or less like a PLE type situation. It's like the same way they
Rhea Ripley.
Look, everyone's at Bad Blood. The Rock's here, John Cena's here. Everyone watch Bad Blood. Like, it was more along those lines, not so much. So whatever the fuck, however they want to spin it, that's fine. I don't care, right? I'm not here to argue these Mark's fucking narratives. I'm a Mark myself. But he's talking about the great news about the max numbers is the latest step in the right direction. What does he say? But imagine being one of the tens of millions of people with a max subscription who get on the app and see something called All Elite Wrestling. 500,000 of them have apparently been curious enough to click on it and keep coming back. So this guy who works for the Sportster just like made that up too. Like the fucking article that BJ Bethel, BJ, no thanks, I already ate. BJ Bethel fucking the article he posted didn't even insinuate that either. So this idiot's just saying shit. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, just a random fucking dirt sheet. But this is the narrative they want to spin, man. And Yeah, I don't know, dude. They can use fucking conspiracy theories and invisible math, as I called it, which triggered everyone, I guess. But, they can play with invisible numbers and shit all they want. At the end of the day, until Max comes out and says this how many people are watching it, they're not even in the fucking top 10 of Max. 500,000 viewers, get them in the top 10 for sure. And they're not there. So it just is what it is. Meltzer and them are just fucking coping. Speaking of cope, everyone's singing Cope's song in the audience here, which is beautiful to see. It's good to see him get his Legends run here with these bigger buildings singing him to the ring as well. And with that, we'll tap back in with Dynasty, I guess, gents.
Well, I think there's still the second entrance to come in, so you still have the Death Riders entrance.
Right.
But yeah, no, this is the best part of Edge being in AEW is the crowd singing his song. Like, it is great. And it's a fantastic entrance song.
Here's the thing in chat says, why would people click on Max to find AEW? Even Meltzer's friend Garrett says you have to go looking for it. 60 million minutes divided by 120 minutes, 2 hours is 500K. Yeah, they just did lazy bullshit fake math. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all they fucking did. And ultimately, at the end of the day here, AEW free live stream in my Discord server. Yeah, okay. If anyone, that's on X, I guess. No one clicked that. The dude's phishing you. No. The bots come out when we're fucking...
Yeah.
Everybody buy the pay-per-view, okay? I implore you. At least I'm out here fucking telling everyone. But listen, just the math is just shiesty because we don't know the numbers. And apparently... And I'm sorry if I'm blowing up. Shout out my good friend Husey. Everybody go sub to his channel. I did an M. Night Shyamalan roundtable with him on his channel, which was awesome. And I'll have him back on here soon. But allegedly. Not allegedly. You guys will hear this on K100, okay? I just don't know if the episode's out yet. But I guess Conan said that fucking Meltzer told him that the 500K number from the article is not even accurate. So even Meltzer doesn't align with it. And it's just bad math. And then the guy just said someone corroborated it. So again, if it does turn out, they have 500,000 viewers, I don't give a shit. But I also I do give a shit about Meltzer and them lying and shit. You know what I mean? It just hurts AEW. So yes, I will call that out. I'm not ever going to stop doing that. But for people like, you're just coping because the viewership, I don't care, bro. I'm the one who fucking buys these pay-per-views and fucking watches this show every Wednesday, and people tune into my show to hear me do commentary over Dynamite so I can keep them up to date with what's going on just so they know. And they trust that my opinion is going to be fair and balanced. Motherfuckers just don't get upset when you bury WWE. It's applauded, or at least WWE folks, for the most part, will have the discussion with you about why they disagree.
Right.
Sickos, it's a blocking, and then they just trash you and you can't do shit because you're blocked, or it's or they're just they get insane. They get disgusting and weird and shit. And cult-like, especially when you start criticizing Tony Khan. I could criticize the trios champs, but when I go, Tony Khan's booking sucks, boom, the cult leader, you can't do that. They fucking switch on you. Or Monet. You can't fucking go at Monet either, dude. Her fans go insane on you, dude.
Oh, God. They're the worst. I'm not even sure how many of those are real, though. I feel like those are just built bots. All right, here we go. Now the match is starting.
Phil, can you perhaps give us your Adam Copeland voice and introduce your friends FTR?
Well, my buddy's here. Well, guys, it's Dax. We used to call him, what was his name again? In fucking
Dash.
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 We used to call him Dash, my good buddy, eh? Well, Dax and Cash.
when you
play
Aries, I see that AI picture people keep uploading of him where Edge has got the big eyes. That is the perfect.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that exactly.
I don't quite know anything. It's kind of.
Yeah.
I just kind of.
I gotta run it by Beth.
I'm just here to work.
I don't pick the finishes. Oh yeah.
Thank you for
just
that.
using my alts.
So good.
Just using my alt to run up the likes. Alt. Okay, thank you. Bye. Hey, thanks for coming. Appreciate that. Helps the algorithm.
Sure thing.
For someone who rarely greets me, we got Emperor Ken in here flattering himself.
Maybe alt is actually Jake Hagar, since for some reason Grok thinks I'm Jake Hagar.
SmackDown was number 2 in Canada on Netflix Saturday. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's always number, and like NXT is always like number 4 and shit like that. Ding ding, like, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Jake Hager. Thanks, you're Jake Hager. That's funny. Yeah, Grok is fucking stupid. It's crazy how people go to Grok for like legit advice, or they're like, Grok, what does this? It's like, bro, it's all it does is it just takes a bunch of tweets and then formulates its opinion, if you can even call it that, off of that. So it's even I noticed too with the dissection of Meltzer, like they're clowning, like Grok was clowning Meltzer. They're like, oh, he'd rather overanalyze a wrist lock than whatever. And it's like, no. Analyzing moves and shit is cool. That's not why we clown Meltzer. You know what I mean? So even Grok doesn't fully get it. That's like that's like what the old heads used to say about him. Oh, he just likes the moves that Meltzer. Ole Anderson. Well, he just likes the moves that Meltzer. Right. But like now it's no, that's not the criticism of him. Like it's all good if you're analyzing moves and how they work and how they don't and the mechanics or whatever. What we don't like is this fucking lying about people or reading. Like he saw, like today he saw Goldberg's Instagram post and then he goes, it was reported that Goldberg's in training with whatever. No, it wasn't reported to anything. You never got a source. No one reported that to you. You fucking saw his Instagram post or someone shared it to you. And instead of doing what you do on your show, like I do, where I go, here's what other people sent me, check this out. You fucking are like, oh, it was reported. My sources, Brian. And it's just bullshit. And this 6-man is complete bullshit. Edge just left the ring when they're trying to do a triple team. Pause. No Diddy. They're trying to triple team Cesaro. Pause. And Edge left the ring, then had to get back in the ring. But maybe that wasn't. Maybe that was smart because he broke the count. But then other buddies still been in there for like a minute and a half now. So like, when does the ref go, all right, already? Everyone go back to your corners. We have over 400 people watching, man. The viewership climbing and climbing. Thank you all for being here. Hit the like. Consider hitting subscribe. Follow me. Whatever you got to do. Yeah, you can become a member for 99 cents on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Consider checking it out. Here we go. Boom. European uppercut off the fucking top rope. And I like Castagnoli's gold boots. Isn't it so funny, too, that everyone's like, oh, Claudio's got to get out of WWE. Then what does he do? He comes to W, and it's like he was more interesting in WWE.
They really tried to put over that they put the ROH title on him. No, they made him a world champion. No, they put the ROH title on him. A title that doesn't even have a television show.
What's chat saying? I'll give you my like for a Jericho performance.
Uh-oh.
Well, maybe. We'll see where we're at.
As long as it's not that AJ Rizzler rap. Jericho went up like 5 notches because of how bad that song was.
We're 6 likes away on the Clips channel from 100.
94.
Nice. Which is pretty fucking crazy, man. PWT Universe has been turning out crazy lately. Thank you so much for tuning in. Of course, if this is your first time listening, I go live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube. And PWT Pod just drops randomly as well. So I know I'm plugging away here today. And then All Jake goes live on Spaces on Sundays with George, who's also here today. So make sure you guys check that out. Here we go. A nice headlock from Yuta. I just can never take Yuta seriously. It's like I'm about to start reading news.
Now, there's a ton of people doing watch-alongs today, Phil, and I got it. That crowd, our crowd's hot tonight, boy.
Yeah, dude.
There's a lot going on tonight.
Yeah, a lot of names. I'm not. This guy's saying Alt 2. If we have everybody using their fucking alts to hit like, listen, I do not pay for bots. I need everyone to understand that. But I do appreciate everyone using their alts to hit fucking like as well. That's super
over 100.
super nice of you. And to everybody who's new here in the chat, welcome. And I'm fucking grateful you're all here. You know what I'm saying? And usually I'm like reading news and then cracking jokes like one after the other. But that was my show last night. Check out the replay. Check out my clips and shit like that. You guys will enjoy them. And yeah, I'm not doing that tonight as much, just simply because I'm trying to watch along and give this pay-per-view its due because the people asked for it. So, and I got a show to do tomorrow night, right? So we need some headlines for that. And Edge, by the way, just to tell you all what's going on, like Cash was about to make the tag to Dax, the Axe there, or Dox the Blocks, depending if you're on Twitter or not. No. And Dax, or he was going to take Edge, and then fucking Dax stuck his hand out and snagged the tag, and Edge was all offended. But it's like, why would you be offended? They're like OG tag partners. So no one believes like you're closer to FTR than they are to each other, or that you're closer to FTR than Punk or Hausen or all Outrunners, all these teams that they've attached themselves to, you know, like what makes you closer with them? Well, we all live in Asheville and we all make money to feed our family. I think my most underrated impression, my Edge one's good, but my most underrated one is my Dax one, I think. Because I'm always just like, oh, I need money to feed my family, you know, that, and fucking, it doesn't really pop that many people, but I like doing it a lot. But maybe
I'm gonna bring up your daughter more. My 8-year-old, fight like an 8-year-old.
PWT is the sauce. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. I'm usually not logged in, so I'm new to the chat, but you've had many views from me since last year. Well, fucking welcome, dude, and I really appreciate that. And God bless you. Let me see here. Yushin FX for 5 says 100 likes, so no Chris, no way, Jose. I need my learning tree.
Hey Phil, we went from 94 likes to 107. So why not? Do it.
Listen, I don't succumb to peer pressure on my television program. Do you guys hear what I'm saying? This is my TV program.
Come on.
Okay, I'm Anderson Cooper here.
Hope it
your program.
And we're yeah, dude. No,
do it.
We'll see. No, people are saying no. Some people are saying Jericho. Some people are saying Jericho would do it. We'll see. I took
it's
away my
like down the middle audience for
so
Jericho.
We get Jericho.
Allegedly.
Joining us now on the show, Chris Connors, ladies and gentlemen.
Wasn't it like it was the last WWE pay-per-view where Husey tried to make his appearance? I'm wondering if he's going to try to come in at the end of this one.
No, I bet he's sleeping, man. He's been fucking going hard. He's been going hard too with the streams and the editing and everything. So I bet he's passed the fuck out.
It's a grind, man.
Yeah, and he's on like Ireland time too, so it's like the morning over there right now, or whatever. You know, it's like I don't know what time exactly. It's like 3 a.m. over there or something. Peer pressure always works. Phil be a hoe for the Chris money. What Chris money? Yushin, was that your Chris money up there? Are you trying to bribe me, sir? I guess that is sort of how this works, right? You guys super chat in. I hit the fucking sound, right? Here we go. A big splash. They hit 14 splashes, and then it's broken up there. George Capture for 5. The top mod of the top pod says do it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Live from AEW, actually live from Philly here. AEW Dynasty, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
We lost like 9 viewers there for a second, so hopefully they come back, but not bad for You know what I mean? For a little bit of Jericho. A turn off for some, I think a draw for many. So here we go.
I just love the look on his face, dude. That's great. Never gets old.
The youth gone wild. Chimano wilder, y'all. Okay. Diving headbutt. Someone's going to break this shit up because why not? Let's just kick out everything tonight. Justin Booth gifted 1 Pro Wrestle Clips membership. Let's go. Hopefully it goes to Aaron Imhol. No. Thank you, Justin Booth, for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. The miming and pointing gets me every time, dude. I fucking know. Making my dog bark. I thought that was your dog barking. No.
How is this match still going? God, every match.
It's getting a little, to where I'm starting to tune out a bit, boys.
Right,
so
just a bit. They were doing all right earlier. Now I'm like, all right, come on. Where's the wrap it up box?
And where's the ref? Like, look at the fucking ropes and see what these guys are doing, man. Like, you know what I mean? This is so goofy. There's no fucking rules ever in any of these matches, multi-man matches in AEW ever. No pop, really, from that fucking pin breakup.
No pop.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have hit. I always forget about that one. That's the one I learned.
Exactly. No pop.
There we go.
If you don't appreciate this match, Brian, you just haven't studied and learned the Wagyu beef business. Brian.
Go back to McDonald's. And Wheeler Yuta is actually from Philadelphia, too. Like, he's actually from, and nobody cares about him.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days still. That's Yuta's. That would be his version.
It would. And he would have gotten his ass kicked in that fight outside of school. Just kicked his ass.
Okay, now a bunch. So they had the crowd like 4 times. They don't pull the trigger. Now we're getting spears on the outside. And then what? Just shenanigans, and then Yuta's going to get pinned. Jeepers creepers. So yes, if CM, or what are they called? CM
rated
FTR. Rated FTR. Yeah, sorry. The FTR runners, CM guys with Sting
1,000
once.
I
I think they tagged with Sting one time. Fucking, maybe that was them. Might have not even been.
I don't know.
But if they win, oh wow, there you go.
It was because of the and it was all Edge's fault.
So yeah, I think we're still undefeated in picks here because I went on a rant about the trios division. I think on your spaces, and I believe I did say, like, listen, they're meaningless belts. They're the death sentence, and we agreed that's why they're going to stay on the Death Riders.
Yep, exactly.
And so it's and like if Mox walks away with his belt too, we wouldn't be fucking shocked. So I guess a bit of storytelling here. FTR. Everyone's saying they're gonna. If AEW smart, they don't turn them heel right here either. They do it on like Dynamite and try and pop a rating. You milk it, you know.
Yeah.
You fucking milk that shit WWE style a little bit. Give us a reason to want to tune in to Dynamite. Whoa, what's gonna happen? Oh, what's gonna happen, Cash? Oh, is it gonna be like when me and Christian broke up? Oh, the Brood. What's the deal, Dax? Oh.
I can just close my eyes and see that kid. It's the best.
Do a poll next match. Okay, I will. I promise. Sorry, guys. Over on the Clips channel, I will.
Phil, what's got to be?
It's going back in the ring.
Phil, what's got to be done for us to get you to do a duet with Jericho live on the air?
We'll set a super chat goal, and I'll do it live on the air. We could also do it where I record me
No.
singing
Live,
Judas.
live.
Like a duet with Yeah, okay, we'll just set a super chat goal one show and fucking do
Okay.
it. That's what
All
we'll
right,
do.
cool.
Yeah. So chat will decide whenever that happens. Because if I'm gonna embarrass myself, god damn it, I'm gonna at least do it
Do
for
it for
some
money, yeah. If I'm gonna dance like a clown, at least be a well-paid clown.
Let's see what happens. Hold up. We're seeing
that's
the
what I'm waiting
turn's
for.
gonna happen here. It's gonna happen here because they can't wait.
Because
Look, and Dax is talking to him. You can see Dax the Axe telling him, like, okay, guys. So they're about to fucking turn on Edge right here. Pause. No Diddy.
Yeah. There we go.
Pile driver.
Boom.
On his hurt neck. Okay, so
Cash
Cash is like, what are you doing?
Like it's the Californians.
No, but this is don't start attacking him with a fucking chair, dude.
Oh, he's got to do a
I'll drive
concerto.
him, then storm off, and then give us a reason to want to see what you guys have to say on the next show.
No, you got to kill them all.
Yeah,
do everything
just
tonight.
do it all right now. Instead of see, this could be the moment where Cash, they could have milked this and then been in this scenario, and then Cash concertos him on a Dynamite.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh shit, you could build up to it. Oh, but see, no, they're teasing FTR might break up, which no one wants to see that. I'm so sorry. That ain't going to work. It's like when the Dudley boys split up, bro. It just ain't going to.
Oh, God. Testify. It was terrible.
Don't be sorry. Tony's booking skips the foreplay and goes right to the fucking, yep.
Oh,
there you go. Okay, they did it. The full turn. The full turn. There you go. See? It's too much. See, they're trying to dipsy-do Swerve in too many ways where it's just now you're doing too many. You did 4 story beats in one fucking segment here, you know? So they just did too much. They should have gave us a reason to, everyone's like, what the fuck? And then Cash, walks out with his partner, and then he fucking turns on Edge too. Yeah. They just did 17 fucking things.
Do it all. Oh, and then even Cash does it, of course.
They just did 17 fucking things in one thing. It's too much things.
No, that's what killed the timeless Tony Storm gimmick.
We just call them things because I don't even know what they are. Angles, I just
stuff.
don't even know what Tony's doing.
No, that's what killed Tony Storm. The Tony Storm thing worked for 3 weeks really well, and then they ran through 6 months in 2 shows, and it was who cares? Oh, God.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah.
I just turned on the TV over to something else, and Red Sox are beating the Cardinals 16-6.
Holy shit!
Nice. I feel like that's how they're going to do this year. They're either going to win big or just get their asses kicked. But that's oh god, now he's putting on the neck brace. Jesus.
Yeah, someone said in the chat this could have been 2 to 3 weeks worth of really good TV.
It could have even been until the next pay-per-view. It could have
exactly
been. Exactly.
All in. Yeah.
But they can't help themselves. No, FTR should have walked out on Edge or something in this one and tease it or whatever. But no, let's hit him with 7 concertos.
Will we ever see a story draw out over a longer time, or what do you think?
I mean, here's the thing. It's funny you say that because that's the main event. If Moxley wins, they can try to pretend that that's they're doing. If Darby takes the title from him, that was that whole thing. But
he's gonna win.
I think so too. I really do.
So now FTR is gonna beat the shit out of Christian for some reason,
right?
And get that title or that at least that tag run.
Yeah, Awful called it on our spaces last week. He's like, it's going to be Edge and Christian versus FTR at All In, and it's right when he said it, I went, oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, and because it should have been, they already should have had an Edge Christian title run. I feel but this is a good story though. I'm okay with this. There's good heat on it, but yeah, it's good because Nick Wayne sort of turned on Christian there too. Pause. So. But
you guys talked about it earlier. There was no Christian on the pre-show. You guys talked about it.
And here's the thing too, is that Edge and Christian are really good friends with FTR IRL as well. So
yeah, no, it'll be good. It's just
makes sense.
Getting there.
It should be for the titles, but then I guess you have like 2 tag matches with lots of heat and big stars. As far as like you have the tag titles on Hurt Syndicate still, and I hope Cedric joins them at All In too. That'd be a cool moment.
AEW is how I feed my family.
They're just replaying the whole thing after it just happened. Well, what the fuck?
Yeah. Not even clips, just the whole thing. And even like the fans in the front row are like smiling about it. Like it's just everybody knows it's a big work. Kevin in the chat just put the Brood reunites it All In. All right, I would take that. Get Gangrel in there. They'd have to do some fake version of the music because WWE wouldn't license it to them. Oh God. Then you see Excalibur in that mask. Oh my God.
He's such a fucking goof.
He just did seriously. Like they cut.
But he's
to
trying
it.
to be serious, dude.
Thank you. That was exactly my thought. I'm like this big serious moment, and you have Doofus in a mask with things hanging off the back.
It's disgusting, uncalled for, and we absolutely cannot condone the act.
Jose the assistant just sent me his Twitter post. He just DM'd it to me.
Oh shit.
He said Roosh is 007. 0 title shots, 0 pay-per-view matches, 7 matches a year. Fuck, man. Get Roosh on fucking TV, man.
I forgot he was still there.
I know.
Seriously. Wow.
Ditto.
Let's see. Do we have any fucking news? Here's JD.
Uh-oh.
First he was over there, now he's over here now. Oh, JD from NY claims BJ Bethel. BJ, is that like your name or is that like what you do? Oh, BJ Bethel is being paid off by AEW for the Max viewership article. Throwing this allegation around so nonchalantly can quickly backfire on JD. Oh. So here's JD's take on the whole BJ Bethel situation there with the phony Max numbers.
Minutes watched per show, says BJ Bethel and SE Scoops. How they get 500,000 is beyond me. You're probably wondering how they got 500,000. Folks, if you don't know that there is some sick and twisted narrative, people are paid off in this community to make AEW better than they are. This is only one example. I'm not going to sit here and give you the other examples. You have eyes, you have ears, you have a brain. You see who tweets, you see the engagement farmers on social media, and you see the way people act on social media. You can find them if you are looking hard enough. Minutes.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I covered this a year and a half ago,
right?
JD. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, Jesus Christ, you just, like, who's waking up here, me or you? You guys over here, you guys over there now. Like, come on, man. What the fuck you talking about? We know. This is what, you've been accused of being one of them. Even Awful's like, yeah, it's fucking rich coming from this guy, Here we go. A poll for the next match, Megan Bain, and not even to hate. I'm just saying. It's like, yeah, dude. We know.
We know.
So, Megan Bain versus Tony Storm. Here we go. Who do you think wins the AEW? Will it be Le Champion, Tony Storm? Or will it be Money, the Megasis, Megan Bain? And there's a poll in the chat on the Clips channel, folks. So make sure you're over there. We have, the numbers are growing and growing. We have like 450 people watching across every fucking...
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's going nuts here tonight. So thanks for hanging out. Okay, Tony Storm's got like a Rocky. What is this? No, not Rocky, I guess. I jumped the gun on that. Maybe a bit of Rocky mixed with...
No, it's a little bit right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is.
Yeah. It's Rocky because they're in Philly, but it's just
Right,
the way
she's
she
a
got like
great
her
flex.
being in the bath and throwing like all of her pills in the sink or whatever
Yeah.
that was. It's you know what I mean?
That part didn't quite.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Usually they drink the raw egg or whatever and run up.
Right,
the
or like
fucking-
run
yeah.
up the stairs at the library, but she did. Yeah, that was weird. It was very strange. What? Why?
Yeah, she's coming out like the Italian stallions. Hey, Rocky Balboa.
The mid-Atlantic accent. That was good. This doesn't. Why is any of this happening?
And the challenger for the Mid-Atlantic Southwest United States Junior Heavyweight crown. Say?
Oh, good. Aubrey's back.
I am your announcer, Joe McCune.
What was that show with Hank Azaria where he was the baseball announcer? That was great. He was funny with that one. I forget the show was called, though.
Nobody old enough to remember Joe McCune? Nobody?
I know the name.
WWF announcer before Howard Finkel?
Totally Rocky. It's Philly done did what now? Yeah, just some of it where she like I know she tried to make it her own there, because a bit of it I was like, well, wait a minute, is this like the substance or Rocky? Which one?
Yeah, the shots in the bed and then all the pills going in the sink. That was strange.
A couple of those shots in the tub
Yeah.
and shit. But yeah, usually you get hit with a Adrian.
She didn't even run up the Philadelphia Library, the stairs that
No.
Rocky runs up. I
She
thought
just,
she was
like-
going to go up those.
Yeah, she just ran
Or, like,
around the block.
Really,
Ran
what I thought
outside
she was going to do
Daly's
was
place.
grope the Rocky statue. She was making some weird sexual reference.
I like Tony Storm.
Brockmeyer, Cubics, thank you. Brockmeyer, that was the name of the show. Somebody got me in the chat.
I like Tony Storm and all, but I don't think she's running up those stairs.
That's fair.
Here we go. I think Tony defends her belt here. I think that was my pick. So we got Tony defending against the Megasis. I believe we're 4-0 thus far tonight, or at least I am. I'm not sure if George, you're batting as well as me and Jake. I think me and Jake are both 4-0 right now, right? Or 5? Is it 4?
I think it's 4, but yeah,
4,
we
okay.
were very similar. I think it was only 2 or 3 that we were different on because the booking's so obvious, but yeah.
Swan Man Hunter gifted one Pro
Nice.
Wrestle Clips membership. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Hopefully my biggest hater or my biggest liker who doesn't have one got that. Or Aaron Imholt.
Just no bots.
Here's the thing, says the only link with Penelope Ford and Megan Boehner, they both have dated Joey. Yeah, the fucking
Oof.
W Woey Winella, dude. Fucking W's for Joey, dude. Woey Winella over there for ladies.
Maybe he's the Riddler.
No doubt.
Seriously, Jesus, good for him.
What is a Megasis? It's like a Pegasus, but
no titty.
Megan Bain. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like a Pegasus, but Megan Bain Megasis. I actually like that. I like her whole
No, it's a
gimmick.
good
I like her
nickname. It is a
look.
good nickname.
She has great size. She's good stuff, man.
And she works well at her side. Like she doesn't try to do as I say that she's about to jump outside of the fucking. God damn it!
Oh, damn
just
it.
saying, like she works well for her size, and she does fucking tope.
Well, it's a pay-per-view. I mean, she's not doing that on TV and shit.
Yeah.
And I do think before that Thunder Rosa bullshit happened, that Megan Bain and Chris Statlander had like the best women's match in Dynamite history, in my opinion. That was like the best. 2 Haas ladies, if you want to. 2 Haas's, King.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
The slobber knocker.
Fucking Aubrey with these ugly counts, bro. God, I can't stand the refs. The only ref is Stephon Smith. That's the only good one.
Yes.
In the goddamn company, man.
Paul Turner used to be, but he lost it. He
lost it.
Yeah, he used to be the one I liked, and then yeah. Did they really just have JR call Ospreay's match and that was it?
Yeah, he came out for the opener, and then they're like, "Go home."
Yeah.
And then no, they'll probably bring him out for the main event as well.
They woke it.
Probably
They'll wake it back
backstage
up.
having a Moscow Mule, King. By God, we're out of what's in a Moscow Mule again? Is that gin?
Vodka.
Vodka. By God, we're out of vodka.
Had to run out for more barbecue sauce. JR's barbecue. No, you
Big
can
splash.
See, like, Megan Bane's talented.
Yep. Yeah, hell yeah. It's just weird because this feels like this is supposed to be Camille's spot almost, you know?
Oh, for sure.
Like after that Monet shit, she just disappeared. It's like, why? That no one wants to work with her after that? Like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, that was the weirdest situation ever. And then they promote the movie that she's in without her.
I mean, this has been the best match on the card. I feel like pay-per-view. Yeah, I would say this one so far has been the best match for me, at least.
Yeah, as a match, it's actually like working out better.
I am enjoying this pay-per-view so far, though. This is very like Ospreay just did what Ospreay's gonna do, and then the 6-man went a little long, but then that angle afterwards. I know they did a bunch of shit, but like it was good heat and it worked. Like, you know.
Well, and it's like it's not surprising that this company's gonna do that. Like you know that's gonna
and at least they tried and didn't like fumble it. Like they did. The swerve was kind of like whatever, but it was a swerve no less, because like everyone thought they were just gonna like hit a shatter machine on Edge and then boom, walk away. But you know, they tried to at least give us a bit of swerve action there, and so I'll put it over for what it's worth. But the match just dragged on a little bit, but it didn't like tire me out. The crowd's still into it, and yeah, this match has been really good. And at least Megan Bane's like distracting Aubrey Edwards while Penelope gets into things. But look at Aubrey like pirouetting away from Megan Bane and shit. Like the way she walks around, like you're not in the League of Shadows. You're not a ninja trying to walk across rice paper without getting it stuck to your foot. Like just fucking Jesus Christ. I don't even know if I'm making sense, chat, but you guys see that? Their little ballerina fucking steps. Stop doing that shit.
And the arms in the air with the poses always. Like, yeah. She's just no, that's why that AEW botches Disco Fever video will always be the best thing ever to happen on X. Like it's just it's the most real thing ever. Oh god.
And Penelope does a great job too. I'm a big fan of her. I always thought that she should be on TV more, and I'm glad she's getting the opportunity. But out of nowhere, she might just get dropped. Like it's weird. She's just with Megan Bane out of nowhere for no real reason. You know, just Joey Janela's exes.
Well, his
really
ex and his current girlfriend, because isn't he still dating?
Or right, yeah, because Bane is still dating him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at least they're all cool.
I just hope it doesn't lead to him coming back.
And again, they keep going to this, and it's getting a good reaction from the crowd. Like, why not? Like, here we go. Oh,
I was just about to say, where the hell's Luther in this? This is the
Luther
third
just
time she's done
fucking
that.
grabbed her. She's gonna like Hurricane Rana him or something. Watch. Oh no, what's going on? Does he carry her backstage?
Apparently.
Okay. He just carries her off, and now he's all evil Luther with his tongue out. I thought he was like I thought he was like the butler or whatever. What the fuck?
Why is he doing the Dave tongue?
Yeah. Yeah, the fucking melts her tongue.
Yeah.
Kenny Omega. Here we go. Tony firing up, man. Bane's selling really well. She sells good for like a bigger girl too, you know, like she doesn't like she's not too quick getting up, but she doesn't like oversell either, you know, like she's bigger. She knows like her positioning's really good. Here we go. What is that shit? Twisting STF. MBDBDBF or whatever. Hopefully I didn't botch that for 5. Says appreciate Phil and PWT. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Yeah, I feel like that guy's been newer, or that person's been newer in the chat, but been very active the last couple of weeks. That's awesome. It's fun to bring new people in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How happy are you if you're Luther that you got that kind of job still going?
Well, I know you'd be fucking happy, George.
Damn straight, Phil. Damn straight.
Hey-o.
Actually, I'm jealous. That's the point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He does have a pretty sweet gig.
Emotional damage.
George is all distraught.
Oh, yeah, I'm hurt.
You just got to make better friends with Jericho.
Yeah.
You just got to beat up Joey Janela and maybe you'll win Megan Bane's heart.
You're gonna push that like Chris Connors pushes shit?
Well, that's you, man. You're the one.
I know. I started. I started. I'm just messing.
Oh, Jesus!
Damn, I really hope she's okay.
Seriously,
because we saw Lance Archer land on the top of his fucking head.
Oh God, that was horrifying.
Sorry, WWE question for you. Nope, not fielding it. Fuck you. No, just kidding. Jeremy Rue, who does Orton face at Mania? Oh my God! Thank God Megan Bane's not dead. Holy
Seriously,
shit.
that was horrifying.
Orton will take on maybe he just goes out at Mania and pulls a Cena where he's like, come on, I want a match. And then Aldis comes out and is like, all right, you fucking RKO'd me twice. Or Aldis is like, okay, you want a match? Omos. And then Orton just like figures out a cool way to RKO Omos or something like that. Yeah. It'll be something, but there's nothing announced yet. And hopefully Orton stays healthy enough too himself. For God's sakes, no more RKOs until Mania. I just want his back to stay healthy for the actual show. Like, because God forbid he gets pulled too.
Yeah. That's why I feel like the Aldis match probably makes the most sense to have it with him, because you know it's a safe pair of hands. Like, he's not going to do anything stupid. Not going to hurt Randy.
Yeah, watching Randy walk is kind of painful to watch.
Omos, that's actually pretty good. I was thinking Cross. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking you could just pull Omos. They pulled him back from Japan, right? I was just about to say Alistair. Well, they already announced his date pretty much with the 25 stuff, so you can't really, or maybe you can just fucking back out on that. Rusev, but then Orton's got to beat them, so you don't want to bring Rusev back and then have him lose. Phoenix, no, not Orton. There's no reason. Why do that? I think it's still KO. I don't think that shit's a work. Maybe it is. Joe Hendry could work. That could absolutely work. And then Orton beats him, but he's the TNA champ. So then maybe like Orton shakes his hand and that could work as well. But a lot of people are shitting on that, but he is at WWE World. So why is Hendry at WWE fucking World as a TNA guy? Not saying that was their plan all along, but they basically have Joe Hendry booked. Like, well, he's in town.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, well, we have him here in case of it. So even if Joe Hendry was just going to come out at Mania or at Stand and Deliver and fucking be like, hey, the winner of this match gets a shot at my TNA belt or whatever. I'm sure they had something in mind for him. So could be Hendry too. That could work. Yeah. And then that would be a way to give him an L. Like it's just on a moment's notice, he takes Orton kind of to the limit. Not to the limit, but they'll book it correctly. It's WWE. And then fucking Orton just hits an RKO, pins the TNA champ. The belt's not on the line because why would it be? Doesn't do any harm to Hendry, just gets him over. He can go on TNA and be like, I wrestled Orton at WrestleMania. That was a moment. But at what's their next show where they have like a big building booked as well. So where there's 4,000 seats that they're trying to sell minimum, and they have this big ass building. I think in Chicago or something booked. I can't remember.
I think it's LA or Long Island. Those
wherever it is, he can be like at Unbreakable. That will be my moment. Whatever.
Yeah.
They can just sell the game, and then it helps TNA sell more tickets for their show too. I could totally see that one.
Oh yeah, if he has like a great match against Orton and then loses on an RKO out of nowhere, that puts him over to me.
Yep, absolutely. And then you can gauge it too. If that Mania crowd pops, like they did at Rumble as well, then you got him.
Yeah.
Wolverine DX for 5 says, I think it's Aldis. Remember that Nick warned him if he RKO'd him again. Yep. I think, though, your safe money is Aldis, right? That's my opinion because, remember back when Aldis was the GM and Orton came back as well. Orton RKO'd him, and then the fine was $50,000, but he gave him $100,000, and he's like, this is for the next one.
Right.
So you knew that payoff was just there somewhere, and then it just so happened it was there for the KO retirement.
I forgot about that, but that did happen.
Yeah, and then if you want, you can shoehorn Nick Aldis into this Mania match, and like Orton can be like, well, who's my competitor? Like, who's going to be my opponent on the next SmackDown? And that's when Aldis can be like, well, Randy, your opponent at WrestleMania is me, and they're going to treat it like I have your opponent. We're going to announce him tonight, and then they don't announce anyone. And we're right, by the way. Tony Storm wins.
Yep.
Roll up. A great match.
Yeah.
Megan Bain still looks strong. They didn't give her too much, and Tony Storm retains. We're 5-0 tonight. But yeah, as I was saying, like it could, Aldis could be like, we're about to reveal your opponent. Nobody comes out. He goes, your opponent's me, and then he just stares down Randy. They go to commercial.
Yeah, that would work.
Whatever. Yeah, boom. I could totally see that too. So that would be the safe money, I would say, as well. Or this whole retirement thing's a ruse, but I just highly doubt that, man.
Yeah, I don't think you would have gone on that that Barstool podcast and talked about it like that if it was a work.
Yeah, now and everyone in chat saying they're okay with this finish. Yeah, because now we have a match down the line too, where it's like, okay, let's see, like put Bane versus Storm in a fucking cage, bro. On the next one, give the women a chance to shine, do something crazy on the next pay-per-view at All In between Bane and Storm or something like that. I'm all game for it. It sucks that she suffered her first loss, but it was to Tony Storm, who's like the main AEW lady, if you will. And all you cheaters in the poll there, we're at about 80% thought, let me see. You guys were
taking
all
their
wrong.
dubs where they can.
80% of y'all thought fucking Megan Bain was going to win, I think.
Oh, shit.
Let me see. Let me refresh this. I think like 80% of y'all thought fucking Megan Bain was going to win. Or no, sorry, the other way around. Pardon me. Yeah, I had to refresh my page. The poll was acting weird there. 84% said Tony Storm, actually. So my bad.
That tracks. I mean, that's
yeah.
What else is going to happen?
Dummy. Yeah.
Okay, so Fletcher, Briscoe. I'm going to go Fletcher. You just got to keep pushing Fletcher.
Yeah.
So Briscoe's going to take him to the limit here. And Fletcher's going to win. So we're 5-0 tonight. What do you got to say, Jake?
Absolutely. Well, like we said on Spaces, Briscoe's moment was years ago. Like where he is now, he's just here to make other people look good, and the fans will always love him because he's Mark Briscoe. But yeah, there's no way conflict because this. And then when they showed the Dynasty or the Owen Hart bracket, like it's going to end with Fletcher versus Ospreay. Like clearly, that's where they're heading.
Ask Awful about KO. He thinks everything is a work. Yeah, he was just shitting on, Awful's like every single thing is just a work, which is fucking hilarious. He was making some good points, dropping some bars. Here we go. Fletcher
great.
has like his own look, man. This is cool. This is what Fletcher needs to do, is lean into this, like, here we go. Like, I don't know, whatever this is, it's not as Randy Orton-ish.
Right.
You know?
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, it's more individual. Even if it's weird, like you're better than just mimicking somebody else.
And I've said this a billion times too. I'd sign Fletcher if I was the WWE, if I was any company, he'd be on my roster, no doubt. No fucking doubt, man. And at least this is one guy where, is he a star? No. But will he be one? Yes. And I will say this, Tony has not fumbled Fletcher. He some of the stories with Mark Davis and shit might be fucking stupid, but this is one prospect he's actually built well and hasn't like completely sullied, and he's a guy who looks good and has gotten notable wins, but also taken losses where they haven't necessarily hurt him, you know. And yes, he kicked out of all of Ospreay's shit, and Ospreay kicked out of all of his shit, bruv. That's what it is when you fall down, get back up, fall down, get back up, bruv. Right? And that's what's gonna happen. We saw it with Kevin Knight, but yeah, Fletcher, I like his gear too. This bright pink, these pants, you like want to beat him up. Here we go. He rips the pants off. He's wearing the bright pink trunks. Like, I love this. He's got to stay doing this kind of look. This callous junior wearing pink glasses and all that sort of shit. That's what he's got to do. Just be more of an asshole. I hope they stick Sky Blue with him too, like in his corner with Callis. Have Callis and have her wear baby blue and he wears baby pink, and they just piss you off.
That's what they should have done with Jungle Boy.
Right.
They're gonna make Jungle Boy a douchebag. Bring Anna Jay out there.
Yeah.
A douchebag is so much douchier with the hot girl with him.
They should have did. He should have been the asshole 90210 type character, and he should have been like slapping Anna Jay in the ass, but she's into it. You know, and he's like, go over, get me a drink, babe, or like, babe, go get my coat, slap her on the ass. And then like, oh, that gets such good heat. That little dweeb was such a hot girl. Like treating her that way. Fuck, man, that'd get good heat. But no, again, they're like,
but no,
he's the scapegoat. He's the scapegoat. He drives a short bus and wears a dead goat head on his fucking.
He drives around from town to town in a short bus.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is this, man?
Jesus Christ.
The only thing that Fletcher needs is ear enhancement surgery.
Ear enhancement?
Yeah, you got no ears. Look at his ears. They're tiny.
Yeah, no, he has none.
Is that a real thing?
I think I made a joke, but it could be.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, I mean, Buff Bagwell almost.
His ears are small, dude.
Yeah,
Holy
they're
shit.
tiny. Yeah.
He does got tiny ears. What a good observation. I never noticed that till now, dude. They do, and this is how it was glaringly obvious when you look at Mark's ears. You look at Briscoe's ears, right? And then you look at Fletcher's and you're like, God damn, he does have small ears.
He really does.
Yo, that's crazy. I never noticed that.
Oh, okay. Glad I can help.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, just don't go to the same surgeon who gave Buff Bagwell the calf implants. You know, you don't want to. He had to get those his body rejected those. So, what is Mark doing?
Phil just no-sold that joke hard. Yeah, literal Phil over here. Or what? I just fucking was like, oh, holy shit, he does have little ears. I'm like shocked by it. My bad, chat. We're learning here tonight too. We don't just have laughs. It's also educational here. We learn about the anatomy and.
Phil Marks, the science guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
sure.
Like, what the fuck? And then Mark Briscoe just makes everyone look good and takes crazy bumps like that one.
Jesus.
Like, he doesn't even gotta do that, but he'll do it. And people say Jeff Hardy, man. I'm telling you, Mark Briscoe is one of these guys who through his whole career too, he's taken wild ass fucking bumps like every match, man. And he's still doing the damn thing. Like his knees are padded up heavy there and shit, but he's not washed or anything by any means, and he can still, like Jeff, it's still, you can tell it hurts him, you know, but when he does those flips, like that's his happy place, man, you know, and he's like swantoning through tables and shit. That's like his heaven for him. So here we go. Fletcher laying him in too. Like he'd be my NXT champ and shit one day if I had him. If I had a Fed, he'd be signed.
Right, with some good coaching, he could really do well.
Well, I think he's already doing well without the fucking good coaching and
Great.
shit too, you know? So imagine what he could do under like a Shawn Michaels. He already gets it. He already has his own personality. That's why I didn't like when he was leaning into the Randy Orton shit. I like his gear. I like this flamboyant flamingo pink shit, dude. I think he should wear shit like this all the time. And not go Seth Rollins, just this gear he's wearing now, but like purple next time. Do like baby blue, like gum colors, you know? Shit like that.
No, that makes sense.
And just piss everyone off, get Sky Blue back, have her just wearing like super sexy outfits and just be like, look at my girl, I'm the shit. I got Callus with me. Boom, boom, boom. That shit'll get so much heat. And yeah, again, he's tan, not fake tanned. He stays in great shape. He knows how to pace. Like even in this match here, he's walking around, taking his time with the crowd, lays in the super kick, takes his time. You know, I'm the shit. I know I'm going to win. Like he knows what he's doing. He could go to WWE right away and fit right in. I truly believe that. So yeah, whatever Tony's doing, whoever's booking this Fletcher stuff, I'm not going to say it's been like A+, but this is one guy who's benefited from AEW. You know, this is one guy who hasn't been fumbled. Now imagine if they gave this type of story and build to Wardlow though, where you'd be as well, right? Like he was ready years ago, you know? So
yeah,
imagine if you just added this much like layers and depth and took this much time to really flesh out like fucking here's Wardlow and all, give him the rub against Briscoe and this guy and that guy and this guy. Because Fletcher's like in there beating the names or he's in there at least with the names and making them look good, you know? So Wardlow as well. They just dropped the ball on him so long ago. And it's terribly sad. He's wrestling indies and shit right now instead of being on fucking TV. Powerbomb on the apron. And again, Briscoe just making fucking Fletcher look like $1 million here, just taking crazy bumps. Yeah, selling, just taking crazy bumps. Doesn't even need to do this, but playing his role. And Fletcher's barbing with the ref. Bit his lip or something. His mouth's bleeding. Who's this ref? Rick Knox, man. He's more padded up than the wrestlers. What does Jim Cornette call him? The fucking, what does he call the corpse referee?
The corpse referee, yeah. No, it's a great nickname.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Jesus Christ.
Not all of Cornette's nicknames land, but most of them do, and some of them are like that. That's just who he is to me. I love it.
Phil, do you think
Phil should book? Oh, sorry. What's that, George?
I was going to ask you, do you think Wardlow's one of those talents that gets paid per appearance, or is he on contract, do you think?
He's on contract. He's on contract. He was like a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I wanted to ask. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. He was, yeah. Like a while back. That's the thing. I think he signed one of those longer deals. Like Tony was, when he re-upped a bunch of people, his big thing was like signing everyone to long ass deals, you know. And this isn't I'm not breaking news here, motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, that was
around, and you'll know that he tried.
And that's why he stopped doing those shorter deals with certain people. He was trying to stick to the long ones. Yeah,
well, like Saraya, he gave Saraya 1 year, you know, and that's like but that's Saraya though, you know.
Right.
I've broken down so many times, like she's popular beyond just wrestling, you know, so that's why you do that. So I don't blame him for that either. But yeah, there's no one coming in like just milking 3 years off him and shit. You know, like even the Hurt Business, I wouldn't be shocked if they're all signed. Like that could be the last like long-term deal all those guys signed. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere. Lashley and Benjamin and MVP. I want to see Cedric join them at All In. That's where I think you do that too. Might as well sign Cedric, you know? I don't know if he has a 90-day thing or what, but
well, I think the big drawback for him is that he's married to what's her name? The one with the weed. The Tony smoked.
Big Swole.
Big Swole, that's it. Thank you. But I feel like, you know, Cedric getting paid will make that worth out. Yeah, no, Fletcher's pacing this match very well. I feel like when he wrestled with like Ospreay and the other flippers, like it goes too fast. But this match has been paced very well.
Oh, dumb E-drone can't watch a fast match, and you can't absorb the moves and the nuance of the move.
Pardon me, I just wanted a little selling. I'm sorry. That's on me.
Boom. Beautiful double clothesline spot, man. Fuck yeah, this match is the best one of the show now.
I was just about to say this one's
one
winning
and
for
the
me.
last one were good. I don't know. I'd have to like watch them back to know which one I actually like better as I'm like also looking at chat and doing shit. But fucking this one has been solid. And I'm telling you, Mark Briscoe, right?
Yeah.
And Fletcher, he knows what to do. Just imagine what he'd be with like HBK rearing him. No Diddy.
Or and like that training group with like Matt Bloom and Terry Taylor and what is it? Norman Smiley.
Yes. And so far this has been a good pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't have to do all these fucking Owen Hart matches on this card, but I'm glad this one is on the pay-per-view because let's look at what's left. So you still have Jericho Bandido. We'll just put that on Ring of Honor, idiot. That's a fucking for a Ring of Honor belt. Like, why is that even on the show?
Idiot.
And then we got Garcia Cole. Fuck me.
Oh.
And then
God.
we have what else, man?
Osprey, Ricochet, and
or Mike Bailey, you mean Omega and fucking Ricochet.
Oh yeah, that's my bad. Mike.
Yeah, it's all good. And then we have Swerve and Mox. So two of these matches are like, fuck me. Jericho, Bandido, and then Cole and Garcia are like, come on, dude. That's not very fair to make us sit through those. Oh, come on now, Eric. That's not very fair to make me sit through these. I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here for a healthy AEW card with AEW talent getting healthy paychecks. But chat me up about this main event. For real, though, these Jericho, Bandido, Garcia, Cole, those could just be on Ring of Honor or Dynamite or Collision for anyone gives a fuck. And then the triple threat will be fun. I'm excited to see what fucking Kenny does in this triple threat here. And it'll probably just be so ridiculous with like poison ranas and all that type of shit. And then Moxley and Swerve. I want to see what gross thing they do. Is it no holds barred or is it just a normal match? I know it just says on the poster a normal match, but we already know in AEW you can brawl into the fucking crowd, stab each other with scissors. The refs won't DQ. So who knows? But we'll see if they do any gross spots. And yeah, that match. It's not like I'm looking forward to it, but it's like I am curious to see the outcome of it and if we're all going to be like fucking Mox, you know.
But I'm really curious to see how that match ends. That's what I'm very curious.
That's all. Yeah, like I just want to know the finish. I don't give a fuck about like that Moxley's story continue. I just want him to go away for a while. He was supposed to have a vacation a long time ago. He should fucking think about, you know, taking his wife up on that one. Chris McCarty for 2 says Jericho versus Gaz the Gimp, aka Bandido. Jesus Christ. Okay, and then Fletcher almost just killed Briscoe. I hope this is the finish right here. He almost just killed him with a brainbuster on the apron. Another brainbuster finish. Okay, no. Mark Briscoe kicking out. That was supposed to be the finish.
They lay up. That's how they do it.
Oh, that was supposed to be it right there, man. And that was just it. He almost kills him on the apron bump. I think his knee got caught. Brainbuster on the apron looks brutal. Or the proto-buster, whatever they're calling it. Brainbuster in the ring. 1, 2, 3. Fletcher stands tall. Whoa, is Mark Briscoe okay? Damn, right? No, instead, they keep fucking going, man. What the fuck?
Best guys, Tony Khan.
And the crowd has completely set back down.
No, I gave you more time. No, I gave you more time. Jesus
It's okay,
Christ.
it's okay.
It's great.
What the fuck, man? They had you right there. Like, that finish would have been it right there.
Every time.
I gather the room was up for it too, right?
I mean, yeah, they got up for it because of what was happening, and then literally everyone in the audience is sitting back down. Even the people in the front row are sitting down.
And this is how you know it didn't work, because some of the people in the crowd were trying to get a "This is awesome" chant going, and then they couldn't. It just died right away because no one knows what to think there. And then right there, we just got a razor's edge off the top rope. Fletcher kicks out. Why are you kicking out of all this shit? Now it's too much. Now what? Is he going to kick out of the froggy bow? He doesn't need to do all that. The apron buster to the brain buster. He's going to kick out.
Of course he is.
There you go. So you had the crowd. Okay, so let's say Briscoe was going to win this thing. That was where to win it right there. So this is very Osprey of Fletcher, and you know that he learned that because that's his bruv. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, you got to fall down, when the match is over, bruv. You got to fall down, get back up, fall down, get back up, fall down, get back up again, bruv. Craziness.
Just ridiculous. And like we just covered, there's 4 more matches on this fucking card. Come on.
They should have ended it with the Busters. I'll never let that go.
No, that was the end.
Ever.
That was the finish. Oh, and he's still doing stuff. And it's like every time Mark hits a move, you're like, just because you know Fletcher's winning. Everybody knows that. Oh my God. This is terrible. The people want to get back up. They want to be excited about this. But
every single time Phil tries, he gets and every single time.
Yeah. I tried it earlier, and I was literally in the sentence of putting Megan Bain over, and then she did a tope. I'm like, God damn it!
Yeah, but listen,
I know.
She hit it clean, and it was good, and she
it
pulled
wasn't
it
bad.
off.
I was just.
Yeah, it didn't ruin the match, so like you didn't look dumb putting her over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but you were putting her over for her size and working like like not diving and shit, and then she kind of did that. But yeah, it's like every time I'm like, dude, this is raving reviews. This match now, I'm just disinterested. This is fucking 5-10 minutes too long now. Like, who gives a shit? And now Fletcher's just gonna win. Well, why didn't he just win before? Why is this like running kick better than the brain buster? And the commentary said it too. They're like, the Proto Buster, it's over. Why didn't they just finish him? And then we all go, oh, the Proto Buster? Oh no, but he's got to hit him with a top rope one.
Oh yeah,
the top rope one is more devastating. Yeah, see, the Buckle Buster is more devastating than the Apron Buster to the Buster in the ring. Like all of that just to get to what? A Buster. So why don't you save the Buckle Buster for like your big match where you win the world title or you win the fucking whatever title? You save it for the guy that no one thinks you're gonna beat. You fucking
like
hit him
if they're gonna put him over Osprey. Yes.
Like, why don't you beat someone with the Apron Buster and then you beat some people with the normal Buster and then and then someone kicks out of and then when the guy kicks out of the Apron Buster and Buster, it's at your All-In show against fucking Bruv or whatever for the world title, and then you Buckle Buster him, and then that's where the boyhood dream comes true or something. Like, you build up to it, man. He just did all the different Busters. Jesus Christ, man. Like, fuck. Save some shit, dude. It's what they did in that FTR shit, too.
Yes. They have to do everything, no matter what. Every match, everything.
Yeah, I know, dude. It's
and that match an extra 6 minutes and it didn't need to go at all. Oh. No, I don't know who has the worst record. It's either you or Cornette, who like tries to be nice about something and then immediately they're like, oh, they put me over. Here, let me do something terrible. Oh, this story is good. Oh, hang on, we'll ruin it. Don't worry.
Piss break matches here. Yeah, so joining us on the show from I'm just kidding.
Live from the apron.
By the way, your Osprey impression is fantastic too. It's really not that fucking good, and it's just me doing a light Joe Numbers impression of his Osprey because his is so good you can't mimic it. So I just kind of do like normal voice. But yes, thank you. I try, but it's I think it's horrible. You know what I mean? But yeah, Joe Numbers invented that. One of the greatest clips in PWT history. Went off for like 30 minutes, just like restore the feeling in my fingertips, bruv. Fall down, get back up, bruv.
Yeah, that was awesome. I got to be there for that. I was dying.
the CTE trigger, bruv.
Yeah, I was fucking crying.
Yeah,
dude.
no, that was great.
I've never laughed so hard during a live show in my life. That was great.
Fucking chat, King Dingaling. Dave's star ratings go based on how many inches his ween grows watching each match. Oh my goodness.
Well, then how do we get to 7-star matches? Because there's no chance.
You know what they say?
Tony Khan.
Guys, there's like 500 people damn near watching. So thank you all so much. PWT's blowing up, man. The live show and the podcast. And check out Phil Marks out if you're into me babbling and you want to hear me talk about like movies and you know, doing like movie roundtables and stuff like that and talking about pop culture, YouTube drama, comic book shit, all that kind of stuff. YouTube.com/@Phil Marks out. Here, I'll put it up on the screen here. Actually, and you guys can check it out if you don't mind. If you're on X or whatever, guys, go and check that channel out right there. And then, of course, my good friend @AltJake takes on as well as on YouTube and on
Yes, sir.
X is where you follow him. Thank
I'll
you.
put
Guys
that in the chat. Yeah,
throw it up in the chat there.
Oh yeah, thanks, bud. Yeah, no, we're doing well. It's fun.
Yeah, it's good,
Bandido's got his family still. There's no way he's losing this match tonight.
Who did we say?
I think we both said
it's
Bandido
Mask
because
first
of
title,
that.
so we said it's Bandido, yeah, and his family's there. So we're undefeated tonight, dude. Like, I mean, come on. Like 5 or 6-0 already tonight. So if Bandido wins, we're on a streak. Oh yeah, and get in the Discord too. Lincoln Hawk dropped the Discord link if you guys want to come. If you guys like chat or whatever, you go hang out in there. And I got 2K content coming on Twitch as well. And yeah, memberships are 99 cents on YouTube. I do member-only streams. I try to at least once a week or pre-record a show. And I have a pod with Grapple Vision coming. He's fucking amazing. If you guys don't know his channel, please check that shit out. Grapple Vision's fucking phenomenal, man. Good friend of mine too. He just sent me some shit while we were on the air here and about chasing rants. And that's what our whole episode is about. We dive deep into the Vlad TV, Booker T. We cover all the chase and rant stuff, everything you guys need to know about him and that situation. You know, Grapple Vision's been investigating him for like a fucking for a while, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so it's bittersweet that Vlad's the guy who got the fucking rap sheet or whatever, you know, but Vlad's a fucking that's what he does, right? So but we're doing another pod. Me and Grapple Vision are doing like a series of fucking pods essentially coming up here. Yeah, which is just gonna be amazing. And so
he's cool.
And yeah, I'm gonna go I'm gonna voice over some videos on some of his like documentary videos or whatever. So yeah. Good friend Gary, shout out Gary Von Erich. And yeah, should I put a poll in the chat for this one? We already know, guys. We don't have to because I'm telling you all the winners. Bandido.
Why is this Mask versus title? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Detective Vlad, yeah. Imholt, who? Grapple Vision. Go to youtube.com/Grapple Vision. And Chase and Rants, if that's who you're talking about, he's just he's you'll hear about it on the podcast I drop tomorrow morning, Pro Wrestle Times. You get the whole backstory, dude. And yeah, you know, we dive into the Booker T stuff. Yeah, right. It just opens with a code breaker. This is so cheesy. This is gonna be like the quick. That's why it opened that way, because it's just the quick whatever match, and it's like Jericho. You selfish bitch. Do this match in a fucking collision. Like, you didn't even do it on the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. You don't got to do it here. Like, could have given someone else the slaughter, just not had a match. And, you know.
I don't know why that popped me so much. Jericho, you selfish bitch.
Well,
that might be my favorite thing you've ever said. That got me. I mean, it's true. Jera Hogan, man. He's just
I messaged Phil the other day about that Joey Numbers clip. I was trying to find it again. I was beyond hysterical. What you got to do is just type in the keywords like Pro Wrestle Clips and then like Will Ospreay Wrestling Soup. And then it'll come up, right? Their channel's called Wrestling Soup 2010 on YouTube, I think. So just type that in and then you'll find that clip because it's a long one. And yeah, I don't know. I dropped so many clips of the show. Like, every fucking day. There's no way I could ever dig one out. Someone asked me too. They're like, "Hey, I'll do the omnibus for Meltzer. Like, how do I get? Like, do you have the Meltzer stuff?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you have to just go through and find it. You know, like I have all my shows archived, but it's like I don't have the Meltzer specific. Like, someone would just have to really fan down and do that. You know."
Yeah, that Joey Numbers one was with me on it. And I think we were watching.
It was a pay-per-view for sure because I was supposed to be on it. And my internet shit out. I want to say it was Survivor Series, War Games. I'm like
I don't remember. I do
sure
so many
that.
of these fucking streams.
Yeah,
I truly don't.
No,
remember
I just remember because
what.
I was supposed to be on it and I had to use my phone, like my
Okay,
regular
yeah.
cell phone, to like. And I remember hearing it because I was dying laughing on my couch and I couldn't even watch the show because my internet was shitting out. So it was definitely like a WWE pay-per-view on Peacock. I feel like it was War Games, but I could be wrong.
I'll find it because I know.
Yeah, I'm usually good at
it.
remembering random shit, and that I'm like 90% sure that's what it was.
But yeah, you guys don't want to miss that pod because we get like you know, Grapple Vision comes with like really in-depth knowledge on this shit. And Booker T, like you guys, I don't know, Grapple can tell you his backstory and shit. Gary can tell you his backstory, but I mean, you know, he'll tell you he's been around the block, okay? So
yeah.
Like he
He's
knows
been
some
at
of
it
the
forever.
boys in every company. He knows, you know, so it's like yeah, he has great insight on all this stuff. And we break down Team Vision Dojo and just essentially like how Chasen's like a gatekeeper a little bit. And so it's not just Booker who's crossed paths with him. So it's a very compelling discussion we have. And yeah, I can't wait for you guys. The next one we're going to do is going to be on the Plan B tape. Okay. So we're going to get like the director's cut, the director's commentary. Me and Grapple Vision are going to watch the Plan B documentary and give you guys a breakdown and more context on everything. So that's going to be phenomenal as well. But tomorrow morning, hopefully that will be out. I think I'll have it uploaded. So with the Chase and Rant stuff, plugging a lot of my shit tonight, but I earned it. You know what I mean? I'm going hard in the paint here lately.
Hey, that's how you grow. Well, and I feel like there's a lot of people that don't want to watch the usually watch long than the AEW show.
And usually my show is like headline, punchline, you know? So it's like tonight we're just watching the show. I'm like, nope, no news. Only a little bit. We're going to make fun of Swerve a bit, but that's it. Here we go. Bandido just holding Jericho up barely forever. His legs are shaking. FMK, Tony Khan, Meltzer, and Russo. Fuck, marry, kill Tony Khan, Dave Meltzer, and Vince Russo, bro.
Oh, God.
I would marry Tony Khan because his money. I'd kill Dave Meltzer. This is all theoretical, hypothetical, folks. And I guess I'd fuck Vince Russo just to shut him up. You know what I mean? Just to shut his ass up for 20 minutes. No.
See, that's why I'm going to go the other way because the only Russo I can take is your impression of Russo. I can't listen to Russo at all. Like, even on Dark Side, I'm like, oh, God.
Bro, it's not an impression, bro. We're castrating the marks here. Vince Russo's actually live in studio, bro. We're watching wrestling together.
Wrestling. He's the worst.
Here we go. Pop-up bomb or whatever this is. A lifting bomb to the... Okay, at least Jericho landed him safely. But still,
that's
sleepers.
Oh, like, yeah.
It's weird it opened with a code breaker, too. Like, if you're going to do power bombs off aprons and shit, why are code breakers and shit necessary? I don't really understand, but... Oh, well.
Because it's my finisher. Yeah. I don't know how Jericho still thinks he's worth any value.
How come no one makes fun of Swerve's eyeliner? Bro, I do all the time. I call him Guyliner Swerve. Granted, it's pretty recent, but Jericho grabs the camera, CM Punk style. When CM Punk showed the hard cam side, it was just fucking packed to the tits. Let's see here. Jericho taunting the crowd. Bandido's on the outside. For those of you not watching, there was like 40 bots that dropped links in here. So you guys mind you know. I'm not in, but yeah, if you're on the pirate ship, hey, I ain't judging. Fuck Mary Kill
TRBT.
Fuck Mary Kill Britt Baker, Mercedes, Nyla Rose. So I'm a married man. I'm gonna decline to answer that one. Okay. If it ain't gay, I don't play. All right. Hello.
Yeah. I mean, Mercedes she does get 10 mil a year, so as annoying as she is, I mean,
okay, but
just
Britt
say,
Baker has a fallback plan. In case
I was just gonna say, I'm
happens.
like, but a dentist isn't so bad either. So you know, you got
be her assistant or secretary or whatever. No.
I feel like either way, you get to be a trophy husband, which is the ultimate goal. So I'm all right with that. Oh God. This match is still going on. And there's still an Adam Cole match before this night's over. Like, oh my God. Why?
Jason Barry Howden became a new member.
Welcome. One of us. One of us.
Thank you so much, brother or sister. Bryce Remsburg jumps 4 feet in the air when he comes down to slap the fucking count on the mat, and it drives me insane. When Bryce Remsburg comes down, 1, watch him counting the pins. 1, then he leaps in the air. 2, leaps in the air. 3, leaps in the air. What the fuck, man? If I was wrestling, I'd be like, dude, no, count like I'm trying to win this match, right?
Which is impressive because standing fully straight up, he's only 4 feet off the air, or off the ground.
Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17, very gentlemanly, Mary date pass. Instead of fuck Mary Kill, Mary date pass. Oh my good gracious.
LC Killer's amazing. That's
since
great.
Since it's so gentlemanly. Again, Mary date pass. That's so cute how you worded it. I don't know, man. It's always like. And like, which Stephanie are we talking?
That was my question. Yeah. I was like, are we talking Vaquer or McMahon?
Yeah, we got to narrow it down here, buddy. But yeah, I don't know. Jake can go ahead and answer if he'd like.
I mean, well, if we're going Vaquer, like she's pretty much my number one, so I'll marry that one. But although I have watched both episodes of Stephanie's Places, they were on YouTube. Somebody pirated them on YouTube, in Minecraft. It was they're pretty good. Although the subjects were Punk and Rhodes, so how bad could it be?
Yeah, he meant McMahon.
Okay, well then I'm switching it up because I'm not trying to get on the wrong side of the game. So,
yeah, I'd marry Stephanie if it was McMahon. I mean, you get all the McMillions, right?
Yeah, but then your father-in-law's trying to shit on your head. It's a tough life.
Hey, now I'm not a young blonde paralegal or whatever. I'm not a 23-year-old paralegal.
That's fair. That is fair. But I do like me a private jet.
Being the only single guy in the crowd.
Fair.
I already date Bianca, so we already know that.
And Tiffany, good for you. No, or is it Charlotte?
Flashback from last show.
Dunn did what? Now I deal with the fecal showers for the McBillions.
That's fair.
I got a business proposition for you, pal. Yeah,
everybody's got a price.
Yeah, you're gonna taste this chocolate starfish, or you're hot.
Now, the Stephanie's Places with Cody was good, though, because they did the interview from center stage, which I thought was a nice touch.
Dude, those are so canned, though.
They've been stars. I said that for the video, like they weren't going to be great. They were going to be very much like feeder and filler, but they're a fun 20 minutes. Like I threw them on when I was cleaning my living room the other day.
Steph McMahon on Howard Stern did say she likes analog.
You what? Oh,
analog. That's what I'll call it. No, Jesus Christ. I did not know that she said that. But I mean, also, I mean, that could be true. It's not like she'd be the fucking first, but all I'm saying is that people go on Stern, and back in the day, a lot of people just say crazy shit too, you know, because that's sort of like what you did back in that shock jock era, you know, back in the day. You'd have to, if you showed up to like O&A or Howard Stern, you'd have to have some wild ass stories. So he caught him with the code breaker off the Tornillo or whatever. Not saying
they caught him, but yeah.
Yeah, Stern had her on right after she had her boob job. I remember this episode when he had her on. It was awesome, and she did say that.
George is like, I've studied it extensively.
I've done my research.
George comes with the facts, man.
I'm not married twice for any reason, you know.
That's good. Hey, I mean, I thought it was more. I didn't realize it was that far back. I thought it was more recent. I was like,
way back.
She's keeping the marriage fresh. Well, then that's why Triple H was like, "Yep, I'm going to get in on this one."
No, Howard Stern's fucking.
I know, but he's still going.
Days,
terrible.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I haven't watched. You see random like clips on TikTok or Instagram Reels or whatever, but oh god, are they going to do this thing again? Oh motherfucker.
They're doing the duel. Why would you trust him to do that after he like beat down your brother and did this whole took his mask and all this stuff? Like that's
right, like beat you up in front of your family.
You're just gonna do this dumb fucking. And then did they just call this a high spot on commentary? Jesus Christ.
Oh, they did. I have the closed caption again. I actually just saw the word high spot come across. Yeah. Because I can't listen to Excalibur. I'd rather read him. And then I also noticed on that last pin how high Rebsberg got on the count. I don't think I'd ever noticed that fully before because I tried to ignore him, but Jesus. Oh, that was a good one. That looked good.
We're going for the deadlift German.
I'm not even sure what he was trying to do over the ropes there, but that was ugly. Oh, good. The walls of Jericho.
Yep, line tamer. We might see. Well, I guess line tamer's when he gets the knee on his back. If you want,
that's the difference to me.
Yeah, this has gone too long too, especially when you start with a fucking code breaker. The finish,
right? And then the power bomb on the outside.
Fuck beings, man. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, so what is super kick?
Every match just goes on a minute too long. Yeah, this match has hit it. Like we've hit the point where this has gone on too long. Oh God, and Brian, is he limping down to the ring?
I hope he's not shoot hurt.
Oh no, he was just having trouble fighting gravity. His feet were stuck to the ground. That makes sense. Oh, of course, Aubrey comes out.
Damn, I gotta watch LFG later too.
Oh shit, yeah, and Rivals and Moments.
Yeah, LFG's the fucking. I love that show, man. Hits him with a bat. Yeah, right. Jericho's gonna fucking defend this belt, and we're gonna get our first one.
Okay.
Our O is gonna go.
Nah, he's taking too long. Kick out, you goof. Or is he going to pull a Sting and he's wearing a mask under his mask?
And I hate Bryce Remsburg. What? What's going on here?
Oh, wow. They did count the 3. All right. Yep, that's our first loss.
Wow. So they're going to unmask. Are they? Wait, this was title for mask, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So they have to unmask Bandido. Are they going to push
in front of his family?
Are they going to push him without a mask, and why? does Tony Khan think like he's pulling a Santos Escobar here? Like, yeah, we'll just, or does like Bandido not want to wear a mask anymore, or what is the whole?
What he has planned is he's going to have hologram unmasked as well, and they're going to have hologram and Bandido, the unmasked team.
The Unmaskables?
Yep, there you go. Bingo.
Because every team has to have a terrible name in this company.
Oh, the family is telling Aubrey. Oh my God! This.
Of course, it's Aubrey. I'll get him involved.
This guy's so stupid.
Oh. I hate this.
Oh
so
my
much.
God! The family's pleading with Aubrey Edwards. Aubrey to the rescue. No, there's a bat. And then Bryce Remsburg's going to be like, "Huh? What? A bat?
Oh, bat. Oh my
I guess the
God.
match is restarted." And then Bandido's going to win, and then he won't have to unmask. And then look
So we
at
get our
Bryce
win back?
Remsburg's dumb fucking face. Huh? Oh, I'm so shocked. This bat that was sticking fucking 2 feet out of this thing I didn't see. Now we have to reverse the decision. Meanwhile, every time a fuck finish happens on Dynamite, and we have the courtesy of replay and seeing what the fuck happened, we don't just reverse the match. But this one time, because Aubrey Edwards came to the rescue,
of course,
like the fucking super friends over here, his family just begged, and then he got the fucking match restarted because he begged to Aubrey Edwards. So what about?
Oh God!
Oh my God! What is Jericho doing, dude?
He's about to get rolled up. They're gonna roll him up right here. Yep, she slaps him and a roll up.
Okay, so then that's a DQ. Jericho wins again.
Yeah.
She slapped him, dude. Jericho fucking wins again. DQ.
That would have been
idiot.
fantastic. Oh, I would have died.
Tony Khan doing his best to pay tribute to Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah.
Boom. So we're still undefeated tonight.
We are.
There you go.
We came back from the depths.
Because I was like, dude, it doesn't make sense to Bandido. What's his name now? You know what I mean? Like his whole thing's he wears the fucking bandana mask. What are you gonna do?
Exactly.
You know,
of any mask to take off, his would have been the dumbest.
Cowboy hat and gloves guy. You know, like, what do you call him? Yeah,
yeah.
Dorito. You know, what do you call him? Jesus Christ.
Hey, I mean, if you get a sponsorship, you got to take it.
Oh, they did way too much. They did way too much in this whole thing here. Overbooked to shit. Shout out your boy Bandido, though, that he's the champion. I'm glad that they didn't unmask him. That would have been fucking just terrible.
That does make Jericho 0 for 2 in trying to get an ROH TV deal by being the champion. Nice job, Chris.
But then they fucked it up by having her slap him, though.
Oh yeah,
that's like a DQ, right? So it's like because let's face it, if Willow Nightingale came out and just slapped Jericho, they'd be like, oh, DQ or whatever, you know. So it was right in front of the ref's face is the problem. If he wasn't looking or something, whatever.
Two refs' face. Aubrey was there too.
I know. And Aubrey reversed the decision before.
Yeah,
why doesn't Jericho go, well, look, she hit me. DQ. The restart was a DQ too. Best out of 3. Like, why doesn't he just do that right now?
Yeah.
It makes no fucking sense. Their moms just get special privileges, right? Sammy Guevara's mom is like, oh, Mama Panda shirt to Tony Khan on that show. And he's like, oh, that's great. And then fucking her mom gets to, or Bandido's mom rather, gets to get matches restarted. And then you have fucking Trent's mom gets to drive people to the arena. What's going on here?
Sue with the van. Oh, now he's talking on the Spanish announced feed where we can't hear it. This is good. Really gets him over well. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that was terrible.
MJ from NJ says Aubrey Edwards for $2. Dude, I fucking know, man.
Thanks for hanging out in the spaces, MJ. That was awesome. It was great to have you, buddy. You were welcome anytime.
Yeah, MJ, if you want to pop on here too, feel welcome to come on here tonight too if you'd like, but if you can't, that's all good. I'm sure you're busy crunching numbers or doing something. But yeah, Aubrey Edwards, dude.
Oh, here's the Arizona commercial. Here we go. This is for me. Fucking show's a half hour away from you and there's an arena 10 feet. God damn it. If I go though, I'm making a Meltzer Fierce flute sign. That's my. I'm gonna wait till tickets are $20 or less, and because nobody here wants to go to the show.
MJG for 2 says disco fever, disco fever. More like fucking. Okay, so what's left now on this card? Just the co-main and the main, right? So, or no, we still have Cole
we still have
Garcia.
Adam Cole and Garcia.
Oh, no!
That's it. That's right there,
oh
dude.
My God, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
What happened? Oh my God!
What
no.
happened? He says.
Oh
no,
God,
if it was
why?
just the last, yeah.
This one and the fucking Garcia and Cole match could have just not been on this pay-per-view at all, and it would have been fine. This pay-per-view would have actually been really fine, provided the triple threat goes off without a hitch. Because it doesn't matter what happens in the main event. It's largely disappointing. If Swerve is the champ again, and then it's like him and Darby at All In, or like him versus Moxley rematch at All In or some shit. I don't think anybody wants that. If Moxley wins, nobody wants that either. I just don't think this is a lose-lose in the main event. I'm just curious to see how Tony fucks the finish of this up again.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, God, and it's now. Here it is. Oh, God.
Oh, and then MJG says this is an ROH Rampage collision taping. Listen, this pay-per-view's been decent, but at this point, yeah, with this Bandido, Jericho, it's like, quickly, let's just, and then Garcia and fucking, everybody thinks Jungle Jack's going to come back and attack Garcia at the end of this.
God. Oh, God.
Which I would just laugh. I would just laugh at that point, you know?
Let's just add another one into this shit mix. Oh, my God.
No time limit. Cole and Garcia coming in at a combined 230 pounds. It's 335 in the UK. I'm not staying up to watch a Garcia match. Yeah,
fair. That's fair.
Fucking blame you, bro. Lincoln Hawk for 5 says this is never ending, but we knew the risk when we took the job. Yeah, exactly, boys. Salute. Let's get a yeet for the boys and girls in the chat here who fucking
I
soldier.
told my wife on Friday, I'm like, look, Sunday I'm starting spaces at 3:15 our time, and I don't know when I'm done. When they go on with we're in for the long haul.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we ordered a pizza. It's all I'm not gonna cook. Oh God, it's too much. Daniel Garcia, though, why?
Just back to that. But Daniel, though, why?
Why?
I know.
Just why?
He's such a fucking goober, man. I just can't. I just can't take it serious.
If Jungle Boy comes back, though, you got to queue up that Not Like Us. Jungle Boy sucks.
No doubt.
When he's coming out, that's what's for. Yeah, you got to have him ready.
STG 212 for 5 says, how is Meltzer going to justify this booking? The best guy. Well, first he's gonna go, well, actually, Brian, except for well, like it's like in CMLL, well, it's like they did a reverse Dusty finish. The best guys, Tony Khan. That's how he'll explain it, probably.
Because it doesn't make logical sense, it makes booking sense.
Yeah. Exactly.
Of everything he said, I think that's still like the just dumbest moment ever. What is with Cole's jacket? Is this like a Game of Thrones jacket? Is he Adam Snow now?
Jesus.
You know nothing, Adam Snow. Jesus.
30-min banger, just wait. Puke, yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, there's no time limit. Oh, fuck.
I was bigger than Adam Cole when I was in like 7th grade, dude. And I'm not kidding. I was bigger than him. I'm not even joking. We used the best guys Tony Khan signed to sneak in the flutes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We probably won't do a dumb moment today, but I got to preserve something. I got a Monday show to do when we watch around Netflix and Phil.
You're going 3 days in a row, dude.
And tomorrow's back at the regular time, though, chat. We got to fucking remember that, too. We're not on Europe anymore, so we're in the we're on regular time in the evening. So I'll pop on like an hour before Raw. We'll do hot news, as Conan would say, and then we'll fucking watch Raw, stuff like that.
Being a fellow Buffalonian, I'll apologize for Daniel Garcia right now.
Oh, sorry. Really? You're claiming him or what?
No, he's from Buffalo, so am I. I'm sorry.
And his gear is Bill's colors.
Yep.
Oh, and he still does the dick dance.
Yeah, he
Just
does the
stop
dick
that.
wiggle, bro. The dick wiggler.
I can't
Like,
condone that.
oh my
Sorry.
god, it was like it made sense when he was doing the whole sports
And then
entertainer thing. Fine, but
And then he daps up the fucking security.
because I'm just a regular guy, man. I'm just a regular guy. No, you're a freaking little shrimp that nobody cares about.
Easy. Somebody cares.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, somebody.
I mean, yeah. Well, they're 500,000 viewers they get every week, I guess. Or I guess he's only on Collision anymore, so it's 300,000. So there are some that care. You're right. My bad.
Well, what are the max numbers, Brian?
Yeah.
This pay-per-view.
Two people watch Collision on Max.
This pay-per-view is the dumb moment of the week.
Yeah. There. I like that.
You guys come for flutes, and Phil finds a way to bring flutes to fruition. Okay, thank you, Lincoln Hawk, for the assist there.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, we have like 470, maybe more than that, fluctuating about 500 people watching everywhere, guys. If we're rounding high, and about 5 million if you count the max numbers, Brian.
Yeah. No, we have 30% more on Max. 30%.
30. Doing better than the NFL.
I just love that 30% thing, by the way.
I just think it's hilarious that they think they can actually compare themselves to the NFL or the NBA, like the two most popular sports leagues in North America. Shut up.
You really can't compare anything to the NFL. The NFL.
That was literally like, the NFL is actual king and has been at least in the United States for 20 years, 25 years.
Yeah, they just pull that shit out of their ass.
Yeah.
There's no real rhyme or reason.
Yes, Pullian, we saw the Ovechkin news. Big time.
Yeah, dude, I did. Shout him out. I'm not disappointed, man. The records are made to be broken. 8's my lucky number personally, and I love Ovechkin, the grade 8, ever since he came in the league. I've been an Ovechkin guy, and yeah, I love his play style. One of my favorites, and I'm glad that Gretzky's record got touched there. But then also Gretzky scored that amount of goals while putting up like an ungodly amount of assists though as well.
Yeah.
So it's like Ovechkin, I don't think he's close to touching the assists or whatever on top of the goals, but that's why Gretzky will always be leaps and bounds better. It's like the whole thing with LeBron and Michael Jordan too. It's like Jordan's better, man. He did more in like a shorter amount of time in a way more physical league, you know?
Yeah, Michael Jordan never played a game 7 in the finals.
And people say like, oh, Rodman and Pippen. Right. Rodman and Pippen and fucking and Jordan, and that was their team. You know what I mean? You look at some of these teams LeBron's been on where it's like their whole backup their whole bench could be a starter in Memphis or whatever, you know, like it's, I don't know. I just compare it that way. Right. So Gretzky, and I'm not trying to diminish Ovechkin, but like Gretzky will always be the great one, you know, Lemieux a close second.
When I saw Gretzky break the record, I didn't think anybody was going to touch it. Then Ovechkin started creeping closer. I'm like, this guy's going to score 1,000 goals.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael Jordan will always be greater than James. That's just, to me, it's like I can't believe people even debate that shit. You know what I mean?
Wholeheartedly agree on that one.
Yeah. Because it's like what does Shaq call it? He's like, it's a cupcake league now. And it is, bro. Like they used to beat the shit. Dennis Rodman used to beat the shit out of people, dude. Like it was just a different time. And the way, think about the way the offense is able, the wide open shots and the fast breaks you see now because of the rules and how everybody's just flip flopping and diving. Jordan would fucking just blast past everyone. It would be, he'd get fouled every 4 seconds and it would just be him fucking just running past everyone and dunking every fucking play. You just grab it 3, like it would be nothing. for sure. You know,
my biggest old man take is that contact sports were better when they were contact sports. Because basketball used to be a violent sport. It's more fun that way.
And they used to beat the shit out of Jordan, dude. They would beat
the Jordan
out
rules.
of him,
the Pistons had the Jordan rules, which is basically don't let him beat him, don't let him beat us, and we're gonna kick his ass.
Yeah,
make him pay for every shot.
And even like when Kobe and Shaq played, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah.
That was because like growing up, you know, like I caught the tail end of Jordan stuff when I was really young. But for me, it was like that era was like Shaq and fucking Kobe. And then when Shaq went to the Heat as well, him and D-Wade, like the league was even tougher back then. But yeah. Much
times,
tougher
bro.
than this matches between fucking Cole and Garcia. That's for goddamn sure, right?
Gretzky had 1,963 assists.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
Good Lord.
That's a lot.
That is a ridiculous amount.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I'm probably going to make this match and maybe the other one, but I have to go to work tomorrow, so I'll be up for a little while longer. I'll let you know.
Oh, George got to pull in the early bird there. Yeah, we got how many matches left? 2 after this one. So that you know that triple threat's going to be fucking crazy long too.
Yeah.
Doing
and
that
the main event's going to have 8,000 run-ins.
I know. It's a bloodline rules, pal.
Oh God.
Doing that dance over him. Yeah, Adam Cole and Dollar Store General come on and we're talking hockey and basketball. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Bro, Ron Artest jumping in the stands, beating up fans. Yeah, that was not cool. No, Michael
Dude,
Jordan.
I remember watching that live.
Yeah,
that was on ESPN, and like I remember turning it on my TV to watch, like because Sports Center was going to come on after, and it was like the last 30 seconds, and you're like, all right, I'll watch Sports Center, and then that happens, like, oh shit.
Yeah, no one's ever gonna touch exactly like the three-peat. Like no one's ever gonna touch Jordan three-peating and then being like, all right, I'm retired, and then and for one season, then come back and then three-peat again. You know, like that. Nobody can fucking.
I'm still convinced that was a suspension for gambling.
Sure, I mean, yeah, there's all the fucking conspiracies. There's so many about Michael Jordan to this day.
Doesn't detract from him being the best player ever.
Oh, Panama Sunrise, but no, Garcia rolls out, and then, oh, he's going to put him in the Dragon Tamer.
The hell is that face?
Yeah, three-peats, carries the team, too. Like, his team wasn't overly stacked. Fucks off to play baseball, comes back, goes, okay, we got Pippen, I need Rodman. Three-peats again. You know, like, fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah.
That's the GOAT right there. That's the fucking GOAT. And that documentary, The Last Dance, or whatever,
I was just going to say that. I was just about to put that over.
One of the greatest documentaries of all time.
And like that documentary shows his mindset because he still has that same like winner's mindset. It's like, and I took that shit personally. Like, and he still does.
Oh,
I just watched that documentary about the dream team, but about the college team that beat them in the first scrimmage. And they talk about that, how Jordan was like, yeah, that's never happening again. And he took control because like even in a scrimmage, he's gonna whoop your ass.
I'm so glad Adam Cole, who has noted concussion fucking injuries, just took a Gotch-style pile driver onto the fucking canvas, and this isn't the finish to this bullshit match no one cares about.
Of course not, yeah. The fans aren't even trying to be into this one. The other match, you can, like, I can see people on their phones.
This
Nobody
motherfucker
cares
and his
about
little
this.
red booties. Daniel Garcia, click them fucking heels together 3 times and wish me home, dude. This is bring this thing home. Wish this match, give it the fucking go home, dude. What's going on?
Instead of there's no place like home, please just go home. Please just go home. Please just go home.
Paul Carpenter in chat, AEW killed wrestling.
They tried.
Just so like definitive and ruthless. We already saw a pile driver. That's okay if we already see one. Like, it's okay if there's a couple of the same fucking moves in a night, but it's just a matter of like apron buster, then buckle buster, and then pile drivers, and then now another pile driver. And it's like, okay. And that was a Gotch style. That's supposed to be like one of the most devastating versions of the pile driver. So Cole super kicks Garcia onto him. And then, yeah, like, I don't know where they came up with these shitty, like, NXT black and gold Johnny Gargano spots that Adam Cole's trying to do here with Garcia. But not to shit on black and gold. I love that era. But at the end of it, it was getting kind of bad there with Gargano and Cole, and they're just thigh slapping every 2 minutes. And then Kylo, and then they broke up the Undisputed Era, and it was like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Then they had the Kyle O'Reilly feud. And yeah, it was just weird.
Yeah, we're back up to like 490, man. So it's crazy. We've had like 500 people watch tonight. Absolutely incredible. Hit subscribe, hit like, share, subscribe, dislike, spit at your computer screen, spit a hug, whatever you got to do.
Interact.
Yeah, thank you very much. And yeah, I'll be live tomorrow too for Raw. Be fucking awesome.
And that show will actually be interesting then.
Garcia's like, I'm Kurt Angle now. Danny Garcia looks like a failed Chippendales dancer. Yeah, pretty much. That's the gimmick.
That's the gimmick. He needs the little was it the Fantastics who had the neckties, the bow ties around their neck with no shirts on?
I don't know, but please go home. Please go home.
Please go home. Please. How is this match? Nobody cares.
Adam Butthole Cole.
You
what?
Adam Butthole.
Damn, what was that ugly ass toss into the stairs, man? And they didn't even budge because he weighs fucking like 80 pounds. And Cole's been bodying up, man. He's been trying.
He's trying.
Yeah, he's
and he's got less of the spray tan. There was that point where he literally came out looking jaundiced. Oh, what are we doing now?
Stairs driver. Yeah, that's awesome for the baby face. Or is he the baby face? I guess they're both baby faces right now. Fucking stupid ass company, man. Why they always got to do this? This is so dumb. And then what is he going to Panama sunrise him off the stairs or do something?
That's what this is ending in. Yeah.
Oh my god. Look, a brain buster on the stairs after.
Oh, Jesus.
So what did he give him? Like the patella, like he gave him the knee buster, brain buster on the stairs. Well, what's the point? You're on the fucking stairs and you landed him on your knee. Why didn't you slam him on the fucking stairs? We already saw better in the Fletcher match. Look at this. He drops the brain buster on the knee, but you're on the steel stairs. So why would you put your knee underneath? Why wouldn't you just slam his ass on the fucking steps? Like, that doesn't make it more devastating. It just looks sloppy and fucking stupid. Look, he's going to Panama sunrise him off the steps. Oh, my God. If this isn't the finish.
They're still outside the ring. Get in there. All right. End this fucking match.
Oh, my God. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, my God. The crowd doesn't care either. They're dead.
Not a little bit.
They're all just sitting on their fuck. There's people yawning, man. You can see it. There's people sitting on their hands, and they're just not fucking into it, man.
They did that wide angle shot,
man.
and everyone was seated. Everyone. Nobody cares.
I was really hoping that roll up was it, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Garcia does a Panama sunrise and doesn't even like get it all. He fucking lands on his own back, and then hits Adam Cole with his own fucking running knee strike. And then Cole kicks out of his own shit. The crowd could not give a fuck less they don't give a shit.
Nobody cares.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck is going on, man? This did not need to be on.
Exactly. No pop.
Oh, fight forever. Fight forever.
Pooter says JR was the smartest one in that arena and left after the first match, even though I enjoyed the first 3 or 4 matches. Me too. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man.
That's how we were when we watched Revolution. The first
Yes.
part was great. Then it just went.
At some point, it took a left into a wall for us.
Oh my God. DPZX goes, I have to work tomorrow, and this match is like a fuck you. It is, dude. Fuck
and then Tony's
you,
going to do a
fuck
2-hour
you,
scrum after this.
Fuck you. Yeah, Tony's going to stay up super late and do a fucking 4-hour scrum.
Oh my God. At least when they're like in Washington for their pay-per-view or whatever, like, all right, you're in Pacific time for the scrum. Like these poor people in Philadelphia, it's going to be fucking 1 a.m.
Why are they going to pile drive Adam Cole? He had concussions. Like, can we just not be fucking stupid? And like,
No,
want to
they
die
cannot not be stupid
in Minecraft. Like, what the fuck?
Phil, how much?
Panama Sunrise in the ring after he hit one on the floor. Who gives a shit? Oh, and then Excalibur. Oh, I haven't just seen that 7 times. Meltzer's like 8 stars. Oh, he's going to set him up and hit him with another one or what? Oh, another one.
Sure. Just do another. Yeah. So we get
yeah,
6 Panama Sunrises.
Why don't we just do 7 of them?
Oh, we got it. He didn't reverse it. Oh, my God.
Tony Khan. Oh, no, I gave you more time. Trust me.
Phil, how much in super chats we got to raise to get you to do the scrum?
Oh man, we would have to add them up throughout the night, and then I'd have to fucking we'd have to come up with a number to fucking. Adam Cole's about to win this thing, yeah, and then we'd have to be like, okay, from here we got to do this much more, and there's a short amount of time left, Maybe if we set out to do it before, but maybe next time or something.
Yeah. No, I'm talking next one. Yeah.
Yeah, we could possibly do that, but it's
that'd
because
I feel
goddamn,
bad for
that's a
them.
lot of time too. Because Tony doesn't start them right away either. It's not like WWE where they're like, oh, right following the pay-per-view, we have Byron Saxton ready to go. They wait half an hour for Renee to fucking show up with Tony and shit.
Yeah, no, WWE does like a post show where they've got the panel and going for other, and then they interview people in the back, and it's like. They're not the best things ever, but they make them work. It doesn't feel that terrible watching it, and it goes right after the show.
The Meltzer Sunrise, yeah, that's what you call it when you do 3 of them, Ryan. They blew me kisses in between.
Ryan. But this match was still no matter who won it, what does it matter? What do you do? It didn't matter if Cole won it. It didn't matter if Garcia kept it. It's just stupid.
Brent Lanning goes, I'd pay for you to not do the scrum. Okay, do that too if you want. Go right ahead. If the check clears, Phil will be there, brother. Yeah. Real American beer or not, dude.
Or if the check clears, Phil won't be there. Whatever you want, brother.
Whichever you want, whichever one you say. He's
great.
listening to PWT and in Gorilla at the same time, guys. Trust me. I wouldn't even be shocked,
I just want to be liked. He just wants everybody to like him.
I mean, I know fucking people listen to the show, okay? And I don't need to say who the people are that I know 100%, people y'all know, but I don't know if TK, I could never confirm that. I would never ask anybody, oh, has TK heard? I would never do it. That's just so Markish. I'm Phil S. Marks, but I'm not that smarkish. You know what I mean?
You're not Phil Marks for yourself.
Yeah, I don't even want to know. I don't want to know because I don't want to I just want to say what I want to say. You know what I mean? I don't care who's listening. Just got to keep treating it that way. I care that you guys are listening, but I don't care who, it's not based on that. I'm not going to ever have my opinion swayed because of who is or who isn't. But yeah, here we go. Adam Cole, he's going to get the fireworks or what? Oh no, just hit him with the boom. He still has a really great theme. Adam Cole,
the fans still want the baby.
So it's 11 o'clock Eastern time. They still got 2 more matches to go?
Yes, dude, 2.
Triple threat in the main event. Oy.
Good for those people. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Garcia goes back to his job at the gas station. God damn it. My God, Cole is so unintimidating. Hey, I've been watching your clips. Appreciate your humor. When I'm working or bored, I will invest more when I can. Yeah, dude, I just appreciate you
That's
investing
awesome.
your time with me here, dude. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Just hit like or dislike or whatever, too. You know what I'm saying? That's the appreciate you, bro, and welcome.
99 cents, you can join the club.
Or just click that Discord link and come say hi too. That's awesome. Here we go. Kenny Omega. Now, this match, I'm looking forward to it because I've been liking Kenny's style lately, you know, like just putting people in the fucking in holds and stuff, you know. He does like a couple big moves, but I think he's really been protecting his body quite a bit since his return. And I think we're going to see Ricochet and Mike Bailey try some crazy shit. This is just going to go too long, especially after that last match, though. Like, I'm worried we might lose interest in, like, them just setting up spots and standing and waiting. Like, there's going to be a lot of that this match, you know? Like, people standing and waiting to catch people and shit like that, you know? So.
Consider you and consider just stepping stone to solidifying my legacy.
Good vignettes, though. They're quick. They're to the point so that the matches can be longer. I wish that the vignettes were just a tad longer and the matches were a tad shorter. I think that would do wonders for them. Here comes Evil Ricochet, who I'm...
And they should be at 8 matches, not 10. I don't think 10 matches is 10 or above is too much for me.
Yeah, right. Why did Justin Roberts go, show some love for Ricochet? How is that an introduction? And then they just showed that Ricochet's 1-0 in his career record over Kenny Omega. And Ricochet's barbing with some little girl.
But it's a 3-way match, so it doesn't matter what his record is against Kenny Omega.
Yep, you're right.
Thank you. I try.
Chat, you guys are so... Ah!
People love Kenny, don't they?
I mean, I like him, dude. I like him a lot.
I
dude.
like that he's wrestling a lot smarter now.
Yeah, he did a lot of dumb shit in the past
Yes.
that I get it. A lot of people won't forgive him. Unforgivable, right? But, I mean, a lot of wrestlers have at this point, you know? So it's like, listen, I just maintain he's a guy that could show up, have a fucking match at Mania, retire. That'd be awesome for him.
I don't think that surgery at all helped his style. So I think, or helped his style maybe in the long run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Swan Man Hunter for 2 says, good night, PWT, and good luck. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
The PWT community does have jobs. See that?
Yes. Round of applause here for Swan Man. Thank you. And good luck to you too, good sir. Godspeed.
Oh, Phil.
What?
Did you see that study that Yahoo did?
No.
About IQ of wrestling fan or IQ of sports fans in general?
No.
It rated the top 5. I'm gonna be off on this. I just saw it a little while ago. Yahoo did an actual study, and look it up on Yahoo. They did a whole thing on the background of IQs of people from football, football, basketball, hockey, wrestling, and some other sports. Wrestling had the highest IQ of any sport. WWE wrestling had the highest IQ of any sport.
Oh no, they're just poor, low IQ, uneducated simpletons, Brian.
I swear, I just read it.
Well, you know, actually, my polls indicate that they're all dumb.
Now I gotta find it.
Dave, you pulled your audience. Yeah, well, they're all retarded. What do you want me to say, Brian? Jesus.
Brian.
Here we go. This big epic fucking, and I'm glad they're not like, well, maybe they go, not from North Carolina. I'm glad when they stop doing that.
Yeah, that was
you
dumb.
know, to be more serious. Speedball Hubro. Sorry, I went hard as Dave there. I was really feeling myself. You gotta do it. That's what he said about WWE fans. Oh, they're all poor, broke, low IQ losers.
Uneducated.
And then Yahoo's like, actually, they're incredibly fucking intelligent. And he's like, well, I study NFL. I'd be a top NFL reporter. Oh, that explains you're dumber than Phil Marks because he's a wrestling fan. He's a WWE fan. The IQs are 30% higher watching Max, Brian. The IQs are 30% higher. Oh my God, that one's so good, dude.
Well played, Lincoln.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
Oh shit, that's funny. They're going nuts for Kenny. These ladies are in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, man. He's getting chanted. Hopefully this match wakes everyone up here a little bit.
Yeah, after the last two were pretty rough.
Yeah. The ladies like Kenny almost as much as Dave.
I don't know about that.
Kenny Omega.
Maybe they like him as much as Dave likes Kenny, but definitely not as much as Dave likes Will, because he's the god of everything.
He should just be a god of everything.
Everything.
Oh, Kenny. I mean, he should just be the god of everything.
Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
I've had the honor and privilege to call Kenny Omega's matches for more than a decade, right? And I've called Omega's
Okay, Ricochet bails out.
Good heel move.
in Pro Wrestling Gorilla.
I forgot all about Okada. Yeah, who hasn't?
Yeah.
4.5 million for Okada. Dave is really the modern day Tom Segura of wrestling. Why Tom Segura?
Tom Segura taking strays.
Kenny is kind of old news now. Dave has a new younger model. Yeah, that's absolutely right. If Nathan Frazier was in AEW, that would be his guy. Forgot his fans. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, you think I'd get it? I watch fucking podcast cringe videos on repeat while I'm fucking editing and stuff. I just let his channel play. And too lazy to try and shit.
Hey, Phil.
What's up?
NHL fans have an IQ of 112.3. NBA fans have an IQ of 110.7. NFL fans have an IQ of 105.9. And WWE fans have an IQ of 112.6.
Excellent.
So they have the highest. I knew I saw it somewhere.
Yeah, thank God they didn't pull AEW fans, or that shit would be significantly low. Hey, come on, man.
They tried to pull the AEW fans. They just couldn't get enough of them to actually, take the test. They couldn't find enough. They tried.
Dave's like, well, I pulled my audience.
67 people voted for it for
Claudio goes, that's gotta be fake. It fucking totally could be, dude. Who knows?
No, it was done by Yahoo, and they gave all the criteria. I'm not gonna bore y'all with that shit, but they gave a whole list of criteria they gave for it. So they did a good job on this.
IQ tests aren't real, kids. They hung up after hearing a WWE. Wrestling fan IQs are 1 point higher in the Tokyo Dome, Ryan. Oh, yes. Fucking amazing.
Fucking Dave. I mean, sure, this match is fine, but whatever. Nobody cares.
There we go. Clothesline. Mike Bailey outside with the Hurricane Rana. Okay. So far, still Kenny's not. He's not going too crazy. Slapping his bald ass head around.
I'm assuming at this point the crowd's burnt to a crisp.
I mean, I don't know. They reacted loudly for the bald head slap spot, and they're chanting right now.
They're trying.
They want to be. I think that's what happened.
I think Kenny woke them up a bit, you know? Like, he had such a great entrance, and he's a fucking star. Like, you know? Before or without AEW, he would have been... With or without AEW, WWE would have paid him to get him. You know, they've been interested in him for a long time. Even Vince, I think, was down with Kenny. What is Bailey dressed like? Buzz Lightyear or something? Like, what's his gear supposed to be? Or is it just like unique to him, sort of?
Now that you say it, it kind of does look with the white and green and the blue.
Yeah, but isn't... Oh, yeah, I think Buzz has like purple, though. Yeah, I don't know if it's Buzz, but it's... I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's some shit I don't recognize off rip. But
I could never buy a wrestler who doesn't wear boots or shoes, like barefoot.
You don't think? Not even a Samoan?
Maybe a Samoan in the right, like in the, I was gonna say like maybe Kamala or like Umaga in that wild Samoan sense, but once you become like a regular person, like with Solo Sikoa, when he first came in was just a murderer, okay, but once he like became a person, I don't know, it's just weird.
See, I can dig it if it's someone like Matt Riddle or like Speedball made it his gimmick, because like I watch MMA, dude, and people fight without shoes
That's
on
fair.
all the time, you know. So it's like, to me, I just sort of look at it that way, and I don't. It doesn't really because some people
I just feel like
bitch
if you're an
about
opponent, I feel like if you're an opponent with shoes on, you just step on their toe. Like if you step on my big toe, I'm gonna be limping around for a while.
Yeah, toe stomp should be a fucking.
That's what I would. Yeah,
Ricochet's doing right now. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, guys. We're at 500, over 500
Hell yeah.
watching. I mean, fucking insane tonight. Appreciate it.
Probably a bigger buy rate than the pay-per-view.
Yeah. Make sure you guys follow everywhere at Alt Jake Takes On YouTube. Phil Marks Out, Pro Wrestle Clips, Pro Wrestle Times on YouTube. You guys already know the drill. Thank you. Tomorrow night we're live at the normal time for the Raw watch along. And I'll have some news for you guys. A sicko Monday before we start Raw.
The sickos never stop. It's like Dave.
What are they saying? Bald forever. What are they saying? Ted Wolf became a new member. Welcome, dude. Thank you for supporting the goddamn
Allegedly.
channel. Appreciate that a lot, man. Ted Wolf, a new member. Enjoy the badges and that. The Vince McMahon one's coming up for a lot of people at the 12-month mark. Sorry. I made it a long time. I made it 2 years ago. Didn't know. Maybe I can still switch it out, but that's going to require some work, and I definitely slip in my mind. Bald forever, yeah.
I'm a couple weeks away from getting the Vince McMahon badge.
Uh-oh.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should try and change it. God damn it.
You're going to leave yourself open to a lot of jokes.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I got my Vince McMahon badge. Now I'm going to go. Yeah. Now I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Look, how'd you earn that one? Don't ask. Don't ask. Oh, man. Yeah, it's just a badge that says I love puppies and kittens. I just want to give everybody a puppy and a kitten. That's all.
I'm back in the badge market, pal. We're selling YouTube icons. Yeah.
They're like NFTs. I mean, this match is fine, but it's nothing special.
It's just like if they didn't have a bunch of other shit with Jericho and everything, maybe I'd be more into this. But it's like, God, I've already just seen so much dives and pile drivers and suplexes onto shit. And then Ricochet puts the headset on and you can't even hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, but now Mike Bailey's going to put it on too because he's so charismatic. Charisma vacuum.
Yeah, just palm one of my shittens. I mean kittens, pal.
My shit.
I'm just flying around the world on my private plane, dropping them off to my pals.
My shittens and poopies.
And if you don't take my kittens, you're...
Vince McMahon's new app would be called Fecal Matters.
But it's in the font of Family Matters.
Nice kicks here from Bailey.
You're right, though, about Kenny. He's like picking his spots and trying to come back in and not be as insane.
Yeah, he's not doing anything too great. Look, he'll do the front flip, see the "you cannot escape" or whatever. Like I said that last show too, or the show before. I was like, he'll do that move, but he won't go too crazy. Even in the Gabe Kidd match, you know, he really didn't go too crazy. He just like worked a pace, and like they were putting holds on each other, and they just kind of they hit some strikes back and forth. One winged angel, you know.
Yeah.
So. And it's better for him to work that way, get more longevity, man. He's been going hard in the paint for a long time.
Seriously.
Okay, what is this now? Mike Bailey's botching his weird... Oh, a double crucifix. Double kick out, okay. Other than his surgery, he is 40. I know. He's really got to just go to WWE and have a one-off at Mania. Oh, a double backslide. If I'm Omega, I try and just negotiate that. Like, hey, I just want to go and be a surprise match against someone at Mania. And just see if he can't broker that or something. But then, like, does he win? Or does he just get stinged? That's the problem.
And it's almost like it's too bad he can't do it this year. We'll be set up for him versus...
This match is kind of lame in the chat. Yeah, dude, like, it's...
Yeah. Well, it's just we're burnt out. Like the show's like it's been going on for over 3 hours. We've seen everything.
Yeah.
And then there's still the main event, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, man. Like, what's gonna happen? What is Swerve gonna do?
Exactly. Like that's
here's his butt cheeks together like Steve-O. Like, what level do they take it to? Like, what do they do, man?
They've already hit him with a hypodermic needle and burnt his house down. I don't know what you can do to him. But we're going to see it. Yay.
LFG, far superior. No, I'm not trying to shit on the whole show. There were some big highlights from this pay-per-view for sure, and then some massive lowlights as well. And I think if you just removed a handful of matches, like every card, it would be so much. And these sickos are like, no, we love the no, you don't, bro. I'm telling you, you'd be happier too. Trust me. And the cards would be better, and then you could flex and talk more shit, you sickos.
Swerve's going to squat over John Moxley, and they're going to put the big giant X in front of the screen like WWF used to do.
For Shawn and Hunter.
The belt is still lost in Omaha. Yeah, that Asian lady's hiding in a fucking trash can somewhere with it, and the winner fucking discovers it, you know? Finds it in a bin somewhere.
Mox can't beat. He keeps trying to beat her with jiu-jitsu, and she takes him down every time. Chokes him out.
You can't beat her.
Yeah.
Who's the Japanese girl that Cornette always makes fun of.
Which one?
dude?
A
Yeah,
little-
all of them. He makes
One we
fun of-
haven't-
Riho?
Yeah, Riho's got the belt. She's gonna pop up out of the
Okay.
garbage can because she can fit in the garbage can.
Yeah, where's she been too? God damn it, man.
Yeah, she was always the one he makes the most fun of, but yeah.
Yeah, Riho.
Riho.
There's
Well, I
Bailey
know
with a sick moonsault to the outside.
I know when Kenny was like injured, she was seen in the background of his streams and stuff, but he's been back, so you thought she'd be back.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with her, man. I hope she's not like injured or anything. She's been in the business a long time, even though she's so young. I think she's just in her 30s now or something, but she's been wrestling since she was like a kid, you know. So yeah, I never got that offended by Rio. I'm just like, it's ninja shit, you know. She's just like a stealthy, you know.
Yeah, my problem was when they started like when she would like be gone forever and then come back and and there was a big match or something. It's like
Yeah. Just have her run out there. Oh, and Rio's back. Yeah, Tony relied on that for some years. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kenny did his one dive, but that was it. So you saw him do a dive and then that one like you can't escape move. You know, that's it. And then he'll hit a one-winged angel. I called that shit too. It's all he did in the Gabe Kidd match as well. Like you won't see him he'll catch guys, but he's not gonna fucking, you know, do some of the shit he used to do or like fly through tables the way he used to and shit. I really doubt it.
Yeah, even the last pay-per-view was the match against Takeshita. He didn't do anything too crazy when he won the belt.
Kenny just cannot go like he used to for obvious reasons. Yeah, he's adapted well though. Exactly. Yeah. The biggest pop in the Gabe Kidd match was for a fucking Inoki special, bro. That was the biggest pop is when Gabe Kidd slipped out of the one-winged angel and then just gripped him in a fucking Inoki special, just selling his abdomen. Boom. Bailey with some craziness too. So they all took turns diving on each other. Let's just be honest.
Right? That's just thinking, yeah. Like, all right, everybody.
I mean, it was cool. It's fun. I'm liking it. The crowd's popping, right? But it's like, let's be honest about what just happened there. They all just took turns hitting a dive and catching each other. The same spot, too. Not even in different spots or at different points of the match. Like, all in one spot. They each just did a dive to get them in. I'm calling it Bailey's pinning Ricochet. So then they take the international title off of Omega already? I just don't know about that, dude. I don't think so. I think Kenny's going to have him versus Okada, Continental versus International belt at All In, and then the winner, and then they'll merge the two and be the Intercontinental Champion, which is so lame. They should have called it the All Continental Championship and been unique. The AC title, they're all elite. It makes sense. However, yeah, they're going to fuse those belts. Fusion, huh?
Kenny will love that.
Yeah. And it'll be a watered down version of all of their amazing matches, you know, because they've had amazing matches in the past. And for some reason, Tony Khan just wants to shit all over that. He thinks they're going to like do the same thing they did. They're not. You're going to get slowed down Kenny Omega, like where he does this slowed down style. And you're going to get Okada, who's fucking slowed down and tired and sloppy and just takes his time. I don't want to even call him sloppy, but he just takes his time and looks like he couldn't give a fuck less. Okada, and he's not in great shape like he used to be. So you're not going to get like that old match, but Tony Khan just wants to relive it for some reason in his company. So that's like his dream match. As anybody will tell you, that's like been his fucking fantasy mark booking since like day one. Is Okada, Kenny, and fucking AEW, man. So anyone will tell you that.
Yeah, it is what he's always wanted.
Yeah.
I'll have to admit, when I first saw them wrestle in New Japan, when I just watched it on TV, I loved that match when they had them, but it's not like it anymore.
Obviously can't call the Intercontinental title because of copyrights and all that shit. No, yeah, you can, dude. WWE doesn't own Intercontinental title or whatever. Like New Japan had an Intercontinental belt. Other companies have done it.
It's a free game.
Yeah, so it's they're able to call the title whatever.
Yeah, New Japan has the U.S. title.
Yeah, and United States as well. Yeah, the belt names are all good, you know. But yeah.
Just can't call it the WWE in her calendar.
Yeah, you just can't be like WWE.
Exactly what I was about to say, George. I was
Yeah.
taking a drink. You beat me to it, but that was like my exact thought.
Because if that was the case, WWE would just trademark like World Heavyweight Championship and everyone would be fucked. You know, like everyone would just be cooked. There'd be no fucking.
Ooh, that looked rough on his knees.
Yeah, but that's Japan base, right? Or no, maybe no. You can call a belt an intercontinental belt. I'm like 99% sure.
Yeah, because there's other intercontinental titles out
Yeah,
there.
you can't own the word intercontinental. You know, you can trademark WWE Intercontinental TM, you know, or R at the end or whatever, right? Copyright that. Like no one can use that, but and like maybe even the design of the belt and shit like that, right? Like the shape of it and everything.
Right.
I'm sure there's like, but no, you can call your belt that or the Mid-Atlantic or the Canadian belt or the hardcore belt, right? WCW had a hardcore belt, shit like that. But yeah, it's an interesting conversation, though. Oh, man, a poison Rana off of Kenny's shoulders off the top of the ropes. Well, it wasn't really on the top rope, Brian. They were actually on the middle rope.
Yeah, this match needs to go the fuck home.
Yeah, I mean, it's expected at this point.
Right. No, for
We're
sure.
in it for the long haul. We got Mox and Swerve up next. That's the one I'm looking to wrap up.
There's just a point in each of these matches where you can just see in the crowd. They're just like, okay. Can we get this over, please? Like they're popping for the moves, but they just want to finish.
Damn, whatever happened to Sammy Guevara? No, just kidding.
He got Mercedes down to ROH.
I know, and everyone was trying to pretend like that wasn't the case,
right?
Or that wasn't going to happen. Then, meanwhile, that's exactly what happened. He's been gone ever since.
I think he was allowed on one Dynamite, and that was the one that she wasn't on.
Yeah, she taped. She had like a backstage thing or whatever. That was that I was like, okay, that's not live. That's taped. You know, for sure. Like she's not there, or she left before he got there, or something.
Right. What is this now?
Oh, Lizzo dropped a new music video. I'm glad she lost a bunch of weight, but I'm not going to pretend she's like hot all of a sudden or anything. I'm not. But shout her out. She makes some good tunes. In other news and music news, I guess, as this fucking match continues, Kenny hit a double snapdragon, which is like Ricochet just landed on Bailey's head.
Right, I was gonna say Bailey really took the worst of that part. Just hit him with the one-winged angel and let's end. There we go. Come on.
Tariffs on Cheez-Its. Yeah, dude. Trump going off with those tariffs. Hey, it's gonna affect Canada, bud.
Don't affect the Cheez-Its, man.
Yeah, don't affect the Cheez-Its, bro. I love those things. Anything but the Cheez-Its. No, I haven't eaten anything bad in so long. I've been being so incredibly healthy with everything I've eaten for the last like 2 weeks now.
Nice.
Yeah, like so like the only grain I had like brown rice once, and then I had a whole grain wrap today with like eggs with like egg in it, you know, because I was just like, dude, I need a wrap, fuck it, you know, like my favorite shit is like sandwiches, you know what I mean? And like I haven't been
100%.
bread. Yeah, so I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, I kind of just live like I try to live decently healthy enough. Like I'm not in the best shape, but I also used to weigh like close to 300 pounds, and now I weigh a little over 2. So I'll take that.
Oh, there you go, man. That's a
yeah.
huge
I was big. I was big for a long time. Yeah. And I actually keep a picture on my phone of me like in 2012 was like when I was at my biggest, and I keep a picture of that and just like don't ever go back to that guy. That wasn't fun.
Dude, Ricochet just tried to do the double stack on the ropes again, and it didn't work, like from Dynamite or whatever.
Why do they keep trying these things? Like, yeah, it'll work. No, dude.
Yeah, no, I've been doing good, but I've always like since I've been like fucking a teenager, I've weighed more than 250, but I'm 6'4", bro. So it's just
right.
Yeah, it's just
I'm 5'10". So
Yeah.
I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, I graduated high school at 210.
Yeah, so I was 210 in like
6'3",
8th grade.
210.
You know what I mean,
6'3",
dude? I was
210,
like
yeah.
8'7". I was fucking.
See, this is why I dread a PWT meetup. I'm going to be the short guy in the group. Not that
Well,
short,
it's
but
coming, bro.
Jesus.
Next year,
I
think,
know.
or some shit. We're doing it. So.
Oh, I know. I'm in for it. I'm just gonna get like the Tom Cruise lifts or something.
You get the surgery Kyle Broflovsky got in South Park to get taller, you know, make his knees bigger and shit.
It'll probably go wrong for me though, but I'm like losing my shins like Cotton Hill. Oh my god, end this match already.
I only eat once a day, and I can eat whatever the hell I want. And I haven't gained any weight in about the last 3 years. It's perfect. Love it.
Yeah, that is good.
It's tough to get into that one time a week, one time a day thing, though. That's the only part I
yeah, but once you do it, it's kind of easy to fucking. Because I do that a lot too.
Really look
like,
forward to it too. Yeah.
Yeah, like all I had was a wrap earlier, you know, like I haven't eaten anything else, and I just drank coffee and had water and soda water. Can't have a day without soda water. They are great. Time Cop.
Yeah,
and you must watch Time Cop every day.
Every day.
When we were switching channels.
Ozempic? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if that shit's in Canada, dude. But I would not try it. I wouldn't trust that shit for 1 fucking millisecond, bro. Like, who knows what's in there?
Yeah, we were switching
Computer
over.
chips, Skynet, they're taking over our brains. Starlink, Tesla.
Skynet's coming for you.
A roll up, kick out. Here we go. Yeah, they need to go home like 5 minutes ago.
They're still going?
Yes.
Wow. Because I'm not watching this.
Jeremy T.
No, I got the hockey game on. I'm not watching.
Yeah,
this.
I'm
not watching this.
I'm not saying anything. I was just talking like a pirate for fun.
I won't do any.
Lincoln says 1 meal a day and 2 Uncrustables at the gym. Yeah, I mean, if you're waking up and you're gonna go to the gym or work out first thing, like, yeah, eat some fruit or something. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, do a fasted. Where it's like, yeah, if that's for you, but yeah, like
that's the thing. Everybody's different. Whatever works for. If you find what works for you, like that's for me. I've maintained like the same like 10 pounds of fluctuation weight for 13 years now. So I'm like, I'm good. We're good.
We're gonna see the one-winged angel Bailey loss. Bailey's gonna eat the pin. That's my prediction. Not Bailey getting the pin, but Bailey eating the pin from Omega. Not gonna lie, this is making me fall asleep. What, the show or the? Me too, bro. We're talking about fucking
food.
Yeah,
we're talking about fucking
Uncrustables
right now, bro.
This
Jesus
so
Christ.
exciting. We're trying, but man, it's terrible.
So what was that? The left leg landed awkwardly on the torso of Omega, is what they just said. And then a shooting star press and then a kick out. So, okay, when he throws his flying knees at people or when his leg lands awkwardly, I guess it does the same damage to where Kenny's screaming for his life. Like, what the fuck? Was that a botch? I don't even understand what's going on.
Neither do
the
they.
match. I love the show, dude. I know. I gotta self-deprecate a bit. Hey, gotta shit on myself a little bit over here. I can't eat and be productive. My wife, the complete opposite. Yeah, that's the thing too. I just forget a lot of the time because I'm fucking just so locked in. I'm always just doing so much.
And plus, you went through that stage where you were eating a fucking cheesecake every fucking day.
Yeah, like in the new year, bro. I went
Yeah, I remember that,
so
dude.
hard, dude.
Holy
Like into
shit.
January too. I was drinking so much beer too. I was like, fuck, I really need to stop. And yeah, I was doing cheesecake over the holidays, bro. I ate like 4 cheesecakes worth of cheesecake to myself, you know. Like, I'm not even joking. It was like
No, every time you DM me, you tell me you were having cheesecake. I'm
yeah,
like, what the
I was
fuck are you
getting
doing?
different kinds, bro. I had different turtle cheesecake, strawberry cheesecake. I was
That's-
I just went hard, dude.
That was my
Chocolate
wife and I
cheesecake.
during COVID. We taught ourselves how to make cheesecake, and we were making them like every week. Yeah, I'm a cheesecake. Shit's addicting, man. Cheesecake's no joke.
Yeah, and I haven't had a drink in a minute either. Not that I have a problem. I'm not no Bert Kreischer over here or anything, but I was just like, I'm gonna wait till WrestleMania. So I guess that'll be like a month and a half or something. I'm not even keeping count.
You're doing Lent. You're just
once you start keeping count, then you start fucking up. You know what I mean? So it's like whatever. I'll just play it. You know. So like Mania, I'm gonna get shit faced. You guys don't want to miss those streams. They're gonna be funny. I'm gonna be yelling in the mic, marking out every fucking 2 seconds. So he's about to karate kid him. Crane kick.
Goes to the top rope and does a little thing. And now
Trevor
Kenny's
goes
back alive.
night. This match is like 30 minutes. I went to shower after this match started. Yeah, dude. You're fucked, man. Welcome back.
I feel like they're going home. Excuse me. I feel like they're going home, but God bless. This is just never ending. Oh, God damn it.
Have a high metabolism no matter how much I ate. I gain no weight. Yeah, it's not even like I gain a shitload either. I just I feel like shit. You know, you get inflamed. Like you're fucking, you know, I'm 33, not old or nothing, but damn, you're already like, oh, you know, that part aches a little differently than it did before, you know? And like when you eat like shit, you notice that, man. You have bad sleeps and stuff, you know? That's all. That's why I do it, man. I probably have ADHD. The dyes, they're controlling the aluminum in the water, controlling our brains at low frequencies. The hip hop music, it's scrambling, it's frying our brains like eggs.
Oh, God, the black helicopters are coming back.
Okay, what are we going to get? A reverse suplex bomb. Butt cheek grab. Oh, Kenny's going to stick his fingers in his... Oh, no, a punch. I thought Kenny was going to do the finger guns up Ricochet's ass like he did to that one dude in Japan.
Yep, there it is. They went home.
8 stars. Yeah, this match, never ending. Well, you know, it went so long, Brian.
This will be the first match to get 7 stars outside the Tokyo Dome. I'm guessing. I don't know what Dave's given. I don't pay attention to his star ratings anymore.
AEW ratings would be lower if people didn't hate watch. It's an honest opinion. Yeah, no, that's
true.
Truthful. Okay, so I'm right. I think I got picked every match right this whole pay-per-view. Other than, did I say Adam Cole was going to win? I don't remember.
I thought you said Garcia, and whatever you said, I said the other one because we both agreed that no matter where they were going, there was no story. Yeah.
So maybe undefeated. Maybe I have 1 L tonight, but then Omega getting the pin. So again, flawless victory. Almost maybe I'll take the L on the. I don't care. I'll take the L on the.
Yeah, I think those would. Yeah, same.
Yeah, you can tell me if you listen to the Spaces back, but yeah,
I will. Yeah, when I clip it, I'll let you know.
Yeah, but Mox and Strickland up next, and I got Mox.
I still think
walking
Mox
away
is
with
winning.
it, and then he'll drop it at All In, probably to Darby if I had to guess. So, and then we're gonna get Okada, Omega at All In as well.
That makes the most sense of anything in them merging those belts.
Phil, you picked Cole and
and I picked Garcia.
All
right. Yeah, that match made no difference. Like whatever they do, it's gonna be a shitty story.
Who did I pick? Sorry, did you say George?
Cole.
Oh, I picked Cole. There you go. I'm undefeated tonight. Bickety bang. So
yeah, because you guys were gonna pick the same, and Jake just said he'll pick the other one just for the fuck of it. So that's
because that match means nothing. Yeah, it made perfect sense because that match means literally like what are they gonna do? Oh, and here comes Okada. Here you go.
Yeah, exactly. See, Phil don't miss, man. That's all I'm saying. And like I really watch this shit closely. Like I miss Collision. I go back and watch it. Like I'll admit it. You know, so it is what it is, man. I watch it so you don't have to. But yeah,
And fair enough, you do, so we don't.
Yeah, and like WWE, I've been going more like 50-50 with the picks a little bit, because they've been doing some really good swerves as of late, and like keeping us on our toes.
The booking was good, yeah.
In a good
when
way,
good
yeah.
booking works, yeah, exactly. This shit, the swerves are predictable. Like, we knew that FTR was going to turn on Edge. Like, oh, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, the Bandido thing got me for a second. I was actually stunned, but then lo and behold, no, they're not going to take his mask off. I was like, there's no way they take his mask off. So they stare each other down. Why? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, that's the thing. Oh, they fought before. And then Kenny runs away from Okada, or what? I just don't get it. I don't know. Maybe the story, Kenny can be like, oh, I don't want to put my body through that again. Da-da-da. I just hope Okada's in good shape for it. And I don't know,
actually
man.
up
That's
for it.
All-in match. I know. We'll have them climb a ladder, and the winner's the unified. Yeah.
That'll probably be it. It'll probably be a ladder match. You probably just nailed it.
Yeah, I don't hate. Someone in chat too is like, I don't hate watch AEW, but I definitely hate watch certain matches. Yeah, I don't hate watch AEW. Like, I was putting a lot of shit over earlier, but they just do. All the pay-per-views need less matches. I say it time and time and time again. Time and time and time again. Just less matches. I know the sickos don't think that they want less matches, but they do. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I hate AEW. I'm just more annoyed by it. Of like, you have all this potential to be so good. I do hate Tony. I will say that. Like, I don't
hate him. Damn.
Yes, just because he's such a petulant child. He keeps putting himself over. Like,
yeah,
he literally thinks all this shit's great, and it's like, if he would have just from the beginning let somebody else or work with people that would actually take advice. But no, I can do it all. I'm the smartest. I'm the best. I don't want to do any real work.
I would have if I was Tony Khan and I had all the resources, I would have put people way more talented and experienced than me. And then for the last 6 years, I'd have just been booking my fantasy shit in Ring of Honor and trying to do, and then seeing and practicing and getting the reps in and getting the rounds in. And then maybe one day, like, let's say Ring of Honor, everyone's like, man, this is a really good product. Okay, maybe I can, or like, hey, let's say I have the vision. It's my Fed. Hey, I really want Kenny Omega to be the face of this promotion. How do we get him the most over? Right? But I'd let other people figure out how to get to what I was thinking at least.
He's such a mark for the business.
Yeah,
he doesn't realize that.
Problem.
He thinks the booker is the person in charge, but no, the promoter is the one who's actually in charge, and the promoter hires a good booker. It's just that he wants to be that, and it's
Well, that's why he has 7 job titles: booker, promoter,
it's a valid point.
CEO, GM. And I took a tombstone pile driver, Tony Khan. That's great.
Guy's got more titles than fucking Khaleesi from Game of Thrones.
Time Cop. One time for Halloween. I was Time Cop. When I was a kid.
He probably puts that on his business card because no one's gonna read all the names. He just throws Time Cop in there too. Sure,
it counts. Great.
it counts. All right.
Okay. You knew they were doomed when Cornette said that when he talked to Tony Khan, he thought that Tony knew more than Jim, and that was the problem right there.
Right. No one's going to write my TV but me. Well, then your TV's going to suck.
Man, I just don't know what's going to happen here.
Yeah, no, I'm actually interested in this. Not the match, but how it ends.
I just am curious, though. Are they going to go disgusting style? So Swerve with the Static Shock vibes. I like that.
Dude, it's 11:45.
And aren't they in Philly? Like, isn't that?
They are.
Oh,
this is in the Eastern time zone. Yeah.
Oh my!
The best guys, Tony Khan.
People have jobs.
How many of these people, and like, how are they going to get home? I don't feel like the public transportation runs that late. Maybe it does. There's got to be a point where it ends, like, especially on a Sunday.
I will say that Swerve doing the Static Shock, brand integration, Static Shock, a DC superhero, and we're owned by Warner Brothers. I mean, I paid for this show to be on Warner Brothers. I mean, we have a partnership with Warner Brothers. It's great.
Wasn't that Vince Russo's gimmick, Toxic Shock? Oh, Static Shock. Sorry.
Yeah.
Toxic Shock.
Yeah, what the fuck are they going to do in this match? I just don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna stick around for this. You know,
Right? I mean, at this point, you're already in for it.
Yeah,
You know what
dude,
I mean?
what are you even talking about?
Yeah,
bro?
like
I made it this far. Damn it!
exactly.
I'm a trooper, Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You're not calling to the bullpen now. Like, no. I'm finishing this fucking game. Yeah, ugly as it gets, I'm finishing this bastard.
Man on third, man
Yeah.
on first. Got one base to play with. Okay, good.
All right.
Like even where I'm at, man, 9:45, it's like, God damn it, dude. This is fucking late for a Sunday pay-per-view. I should be watching LFG right now.
Why don't they put their pay-per-views on Saturday like everybody else
Because
does?
they're scared, bro. They don't want
Scared
the
of
smoke.
what?
Well, it's not like WWE. They just don't want to compete. Like they don't want to go on Saturday and go up against UFC Fight Night Vegas or UFC WWE rather.
Yeah, if this was yesterday, what would have been the problem?
I think there was like a UFC Vegas on, like a fight
Really?
night, you know? So, yeah, so they don't.
Christ.
And I think in their mind, they just want to avoid all TKO stuff altogether.
Okay.
So,
All right.
And was it something too, like when they first were signing, WBD still had the NBA, that like NBA Saturday night was a thing too? I'm not sure, but
I can't remember. You'd have
I feel like there was reasons, but like
Somehow I know that. NBA was their Thursday night thing.
Okay.
UFC's on life support. No, it's the complete and utter opposite. They like fucking conned. Yes. No, I don't want to say that either. I'm just joking, but they made money hand over fist. They run all those fucking Apex shows, dude. They just get paid per shows. They could run it. They don't even have to go. All the money they get from going to big buildings, that's just all profit. They had a huge influx of fans. Their TV rights are up at the end of this year. Netflix is gonna. They said it. They're ready to spend $18 billion on content for next year. They're gonna spend $8 billion of that on UFC or so. It'll be not that much. I'm joking, but it'll be fucking crazy what they spend to get UFC on Netflix. And Dana White's gonna pivot away from the pay-per-view model fully. And yeah, that's the way to do shit. But it is not on life support. No, definitely not. It
Phil,
seems that way because they run the Apex all the time shit, but that makes them more money because they don't have to fucking pack up and put on a show at a big building and all that shit. And when they do those big gates, ESPN just pays them. We just want 50 shows or whatever it is a year. Doesn't matter where they're from, right? ESPN gets no say in like, well, you have to run MSG. You have to do the Sphere, you know? And they're like linked up with the Saudis. Like the Saudis hooked them up with all that money to run the Sphere. You know, that's why they co-promoted it. So
that was my question. How much did that Sphere cost? Because I always see people asking, well, WWE run the Sphere. And I'm like, that was really expensive. But you would know, how much did UFC have to pay for that? It's real expensive, right?
Yeah,
UFC super expensive.
Yep.
UFC
needs more stars. Northern DC saying though, and it's like, yeah, they do, but they're at the point now where UFC is bigger than any one person now. Like that's how, you know, Dana White just copied Vince to a T, and they don't need John Jones. Like, I mean, they do in this last year. And like, I don't think they'll ever fully give up on pay-per-view. Like, I think you'll still, even if it's on Netflix, like you'll still be able to just buy the fights if you want, if you don't want to get Netflix or whatever. But yeah, it's, I don't know. Like, do they need a McGregor? No, they don't. Would it be nice? Yeah, you know, but to pay John Jones, like, to fight Aspinall, he's like, I want $30 million. And like, I say, give it to him, but at the same time, it's like, if they say no, what is he going to do? Like, does it affect UFC? No, those have Aspinall fight the next guy, you know, it doesn't really matter. The show goes on. So
from what I heard about the Sphere, because I got a buddy who's in promotions, it's like it's cost around $1 million per night to run it. And then if you want to do the ads with it, it can cost anywhere from like 1.4 to $2 million.
Yeah, it costed the UFC total, like to put on the visuals and everything they did.
Yeah,
it costed them like 20 million or some shit like that.
That makes sense.
The whole event, like they lost money on that show, but the Saudis foot the bill though, and they teamed up with Dana to do boxing now. So the Saudis like kicked in a bunch of that money, so they're not really out anything. You know,
that makes sense.
And the Saudis have infinite. Turkey Al Sheikh has infinite dollars. If you're listening, hire me.
Yeah, hello.
Wrestling podcast, Turkey Al Sheikh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll cover all the pro wrestling that goes down.
Tell me what you want. I'll cover it. Yeah. Happy to help. Oh,
Phil,
man.
you would know the answer to this question. Can UFC sell out an event without anybody on it, like you WWE can, or not? Are they not there? Like WWE announces SummerSlam and they sell it out before they even announce the card. Can UFC do that?
No. Like, okay, coming out of the pandemic when they went to some cities and shit for yes, but no, you need at least a name or two.
Okay.
For like a couple good fights, like you need at least a couple that people can sink their teeth into to like draw a giant house. But they gouge for tickets too, man. The tickets for UFC are so expensive. Like Dana White announces $9 million gates like he's fucking, like he's like pouring a bowl of cereal. Like he could give a fuck less,
Okay.
about shit like that because, or like for, like he's trying to do monster shit. Like he wants to do like the Roman Coliseum and all that type of shit. Like Dana's going full blown. He was going to fight Elon Musk and fucking Mark Zuckerberg if they wanted to. Like he's going full blown. He might not even be in the UFC much longer either, Dana. And then that's when I'm worried about the UFC, the direction it goes in when he's gone. That's what I'm fucking worried about when Dana White leaves. Which is going to be sooner than later. I don't think a lot of people realize that. Anyways, World Championship
Here
right
we
here.
go.
Moxley's going to drink Swerve's blood like a vampire. Probably. Or they'll use fake glass again.
Why did they just show me a close-up of Mox's hairy back? I did not need to see that. Well, start up. Well, shave it. Sorry, my bad.
Well, all I know is that if Swerve has taken like a month of jiu-jitsu classes, he should be able to beat Moxley pretty quickly. Sorry, guys. I had to get it off.
Yeah, but he didn't train in that death jitsu. Yeah, because nobody does, idiot boy. Oh, Moxley.
Swerve about to hit his ass with that static shock jitsu, dude.
And what does Marina Shafir bring to any of this? Why is she out there for all of this? Like, I just don't. Granted, I don't watch week to week. I just catch clips.
Marina, I don't know, dude. Willow's gonna run out and like beat her up again or something.
Or something. I like that. Who knows?
And JR's not out here for this, so he just is like, I'll do the first match, kid.
Yeah.
Then he just dipped the fuck out. Pretty crazy. Yeah, like 525 people, man. The audience has been insane tonight, man. Fucking amazing. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Random Sunday. Usually I don't do shows on Sundays. Here we go. A crucifix roll-up type shit there, if you will.
Why are they slow starting this, though? Like, the show's already had everything you can do. Just get to the match.
Yeah, more or less.
Right? Like, no, we're going to show off our technical wrestling ability at 11:52 local p.m. local time. Come on, guys.
Watch Moxley cut Swerve's hair. That's the next step. Maybe.
Is that the next step? I mean, he got injected with the hypodermic needle. How late are the bars open in Philly? I feel like this crowd's going to need a drink after this.
I don't know, but I would not want to be in whatever bar all these motherfuckers stumble into after.
That is the most valid thing I've ever heard.
Especially not with my wife, dude.
Yeah. Like, oh, shit, we're getting out of here. Wrap it up. We're out of here. Oh, the smell.
Lego spot is next. Yeah, they're going to slam each other into bionicles.
Legos.
Yeah, they're doing fucking. They're like having a test of strength.
Right,
It's
they're doing
fucking
test of
midnight.
strength.
It's
Yeah.
midnight in Philly right now. They're doing a test of strength. Like
They
come the
did like
fuck
a
on,
leg
man.
scissors. Yeah, like come on, guys. Like, and the thing is, like with this match, you know it's gonna devolve into some bullshit. So just get to the bullshit. It's like when you see one of your old time favorite bands and start playing the new stuff. Like, come on, guys, get to the hits. Nobody paid to hear the new record. Oh, they're on the outside.
Swerve does his little flipsy do. I think you're like a minute ahead of me, like 30
Oh, yeah.
seconds or something. I don't know how that happens.
Yeah, I don't either.
Okay, throw into the barricade.
Swerve taking a drink of water. All right.
We know that fucking who's gonna win this. Let's hurry this along.
Right, just come and there's
So it's gonna be
and-
like 1 a.m. by the time these people get home in Philly, like 1 or 1:30 or 2 even. If you like want to stop and eat.
Yeah. And after a 5-hour show, you've got to stop and eat something, for Christ's sake. I just know with Philadelphia, a lot of people don't live like in the city. They live like in the suburbs outside because they have a good public transportation. But how late does it go on Sunday? If you got to catch that last train out at, 12:15, fuck. Yeah, this show really was fine until they had the Jericho Bandido match and Adam Cole and Daniel Garcia. You take those two out, it's actually a pretty decent show. But man,
STG 21245 says, "Good luck getting out of that traffic." The best guys, Tony Khan.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
He's like, "Well, I don't care. I have a bus, and actually, there's an airstrip. I just landed my private helicopter here. I'm taking pilot lessons."
Oh God!
Jesus Christ! Yeah. Is Willow getting porked by Moxley, Cobra, Swerve? Why is she so far up the asses? Jesus Christ! They just needed somebody to like fill the void of Beth Phoenix or whoever they initially had planned. It seemed like to come.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like they planned for Beth, and she was like, "Yeah, I think I'm good."
WWE is like, "Come watch SmackDown. Walk down the block to the Hall of Fame right after." Yeah, exactly.
And those two shows together won't take as long as this one did.
Good thing there isn't that many people there, so traffic isn't that bad. Everyone taking shots now. Oh shit! Can't stop them, man. These long pay-per-views just don't work. They don't, dude. They really fucking don't. They really, really, really don't.
This arena where they're at's on North Broad Street in Philly, which is where the Flyers used to play.
Okay.
And the bars close at 2 a.m. So
I mean they got a little. So last call's 1:30. Then you might be able to sneak in for one drink before you got to get out.
You ain't find no place good to eat.
Oh no. No, I mean Jim's is already closed, so you can't get the best cheesesteak in town. So
I'm glad I didn't pay for this.
No, I don't mean Pat's or Gino's. I mean Jim's. The real steakhouse, the real best place to get a cheesesteak in Philly.
That's your opinion.
I'm glad I didn't pay for this, and I'm watching in another totally legal way.
Yeah, Jar! Could you imagine? And they just had people paying for it, like MJ said on your show last night. They had people paying $50 for another pay-per-view a month ago. Like
Sutliff is saying this isn't where the Flyers played. This is where Temple.
I didn't say it where the Flyers play. I said it's a street where the Flyers played, and I said it was where Temple played earlier. Thank you.
Damn, George fucking snapping there, dude. He was like, dude.
Did I not say all that earlier? I did.
He did. I will admit, I heard exactly. Yeah, because they were the Broad Street Bullies. No, you said it was the same street.
Same street, yes. I didn't
Damn,
say
And
it.
you even said on Spaces it was Temple's Arena. I'll give you that too. I'll give George double credit.
It is late, man. George is getting fucking.
I know, I'm getting cranky.
George is getting punchy. I like this, George. I like this. This is good. He usually tries to play it cool.
Okay,
Nice.
who said Mox drinking the blood? He's biting his cut head, so that's a point there. That's the same thing. He's ingesting it in some form or fashion. It's absorbing into his taste
blood
buds.
and mouth that tracks.
His porous
that counts.
tongue is absorbing the blood, and yeah.
Well, I mean, he talks about drinking bones and eating blood all the time, so he had to do it eventually.
I'm playing the One Piece TCG online while listening to you guys. Really entertaining. Nice. I
mean, it's better than watching this show.
Yeah, the fucking battles are probably more exciting, dude. It's awesome how cards are coming back, like in a big way. Collectible, battle, fucking all type of different cards, right? Like, that's really cool. Oh, yeah, a fucking double underhook DDT on the stairs after we saw the patella buster or whatever on the fucking stairs earlier from Adam Cole. Like, who cares? This match is stupid. This is, like, I like Swerve. God damn, can I not wait until Moxley drops this belt and everyone can move on. It's like, I swear to God, I'm about to never, if they go Moxley in the main event for the world title, like, I will never watch this shit again.
It's so bad.
Like, unless it's at All In. I guess it's going to be All In, Darby. Okay, I'll watch that one. But like,
yeah, but they have Double or Nothing before that. Double or Nothing's next month.
Wait, what? Is Double or Nothing still?
It's in May. May 25th or 20. What is it? May 20.
He might drop it at Double or Nothing, but Jesus Christ,
May 25th.
Man.
Yeah. I only know because it's in my state. It's like a half hour away from me.
AEW is doing far too many fucking pay-per-views, man. They
Seriously.
have to stop and slow down and just get their TV working, man. And if you just want to do pay-per-views, then just fuck, man. Space them out. Less is more, man. Why haven't they learned that? Like, god damn.
I think it's because Moxley wins this today. It's going right through to All In. He's not going to.
Oh, it has to. It has to. Yeah, it has to. The thing is, like, Tony, like anything else, he got praised for the pay-per-view. So he's like, let's do more. Let's do more. That was the only thing people were putting over because they only did 4 a year. So you could have these 15-match cards. And there were great shows with all these spectacles and 5 guys debuting and whatever. But when it's every 3 to 5 weeks, like, come the fuck on. It's just, And Mox keeps flipping him. That's like the 5th time Mox has flipped him or the crowd off. And this match started 10 minutes ago. Nice. Terrible.
Good for all those kids that bought those Rizzler dolls.
Yeah.
Damn. Only a little bit of blood.
Mm-hmm.
No needles or nothing yet.
Yet being the key word. Like a little bit of blood for now.
I mean, we've seen so much wrestling. It's just like, I'm sure this match is fine. I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, they've just like the last pay-per-view that George and I watched. It was they wore you out. Like, it just, who cares? Like, I'm sure that cage match between Ospreay and Fletcher was great, but by the time it started for me, I was like, whatever, man.
That Follow the Revolution guy allegedly bought the entire line of Rizzler.
Oh, no.
Allegedly.
He was handing them out in front of the fucking event
with his
tonight.
phone number stitched on the back.
Oh, God, man. That guy.
Creepster Magoo is that
handing
guy.
out the Rizzler dolls next to his van.
Yeah.
This match isn't fine. Okay. Oh, sorry, Lincoln. Yeah, I can't wait to get Lincoln. We got to link up. We need to be linking up and get a GM mode cooking and figure out like how that's all gonna work, right?
Oh,
I think Plinian might be in on that, and then Husey, I'm going to try and get him to commit, but it's just give me a little time. Give me more time.
He'll do it.
Hopefully, man. But then it might end up being like the dude we wait a week for before we get him to do his turn, you know? So it might be like shit. So I swear, man, Tony has these guys that get severance surgery after they sign his contracts. What are the chances they deliberately just have a wrestling match to troll critics? Well, we're far past that point, right? I guess not. They are just having a match. I mean, Moxley hasn't been blading as much as other people, too, if you guys notice. Like, he hasn't been getting color as much. And I don't even hate Mox, man. That's the fucking thing. Early AEW, he was the shit. Like, he was definitely, some of the stuff he was doing was awesome, but it's just slowly and slowly as he got further and further away from like Dean Ambrose.
Yeah.
It just fucking, just went down the tubes with it.
His head got further and further up his own ass, and it just was, you couldn't pull him out anymore.
Yeah.
It's just what it is. Like, yeah. No, because like when there was that point when like things were going bad and he was the guy like cutting. There were rah-rah promos, but they still worked then. And the way he was doing it seemed real. And
Plinian, he doesn't want to hold. Plinian doesn't want to hold us up either. We'll work it out. Yeah, we'll fucking get 2 more people into the fucking GM or whatever. I'll chop it up with Lincoln and we'll figure out how we're gonna do that. But yeah, that'll be fun. That's gonna be good too. I'll stream all that on Twitch. Pro Wrestle Times on Twitch, by the way, folks.
Yeah, I need to install Twitch on my TV.
Yeah, you should, man. Oh my God. Swerve powering Mox up, sit out bomb. This did not feel like a pay-per-view. It feels like an AEW one of these long drawn out fucking.
It feels like something.
Hate to say it, but without Vince McMahon, this would have been on our WWE television programs. Because he was obviously the filter for this.
Yeah, no, it's true. And Brock didn't want to do any of this crap either.
Yeah, told him to go F himself.
Yeah. You see more and more why of that every time you watch Moxley wrestle. And I say wrestle in air quotes.
Yeah, Lincoln and Plinian, you guys link up in the Discord there in the DMs in the Discord and fucking, if Lincoln, you want to help out with Twitch too, that'd be fucking amazing as well. Because I'm fucking completely clueless when it comes to Twitch, so. The Dick Riders need to go.
Yeah.
I agree. They had Gunther wiping Jimmy Uso's blood on himself like a lion after a fresh kill. Yeah, absolutely. That was so gangster.
Yeah,
right in front of Jay, like just at the tip of his
so
fingers.
Well. You don't have blood every week on the show, so it played so well.
The
it's
crowd's
like the pile
dead.
drivers.
This crowd is so fucking dead right now, guys.
Dude,
look at this dead ass. Everyone's sitting there like, really, dude? You
because
guys
they're just waiting. Yeah, they're like, what's going to happen?
It's Monday morning.
It really is
for them people. They gotta go to work.
Oh,
I feel like if you're buying tickets to an AEW pay-per-view on a Sunday, you've got to be smart enough to put a PTO a day in on Monday. Like you just know it. I would hope.
Awesome. Swerve did a fucking somersault and then Moxley RKO'd him. Yeah, I didn't just see that with Grayson Waller and Randy Orton in SmackDown like a fucking week ago. Done way better. Like, why even put that spot in the match? I just don't get it. They need to wrap it up. The fans don't care. The Bulldog's in, and they're all just sitting there like quiet. Okay. Not even booze. They're all just like, all right.
Dude, Hook did that in the pre-show. He did the RKO in the pre-show at the top, remember? Don't remember, it was a long time ago, but yeah.
That's it. The sun was still out for me when that happened, George.
Yes.
Like bright and like in the middle of the sky, and now it's dark as shit out there. Like mother. Oh. Yeah, no, like I'm now watching the crowd more, and there's just nobody giving a shit. They're literally just waiting for the run-ins to happen and whatever else to happen so this match can end and they can Hopefully see Swerve win the title is what I'm assuming they want, but I still think Mox. Yeah, Mox was my pick
Watch
from
the
beginning.
crowd and see if they start looking toward the thing like the old WCW.
Right, like the old
days.
WCW.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, and with this one though, I guess you could look either way because the Death Riders could come out of the crowd or the side entrance.
Chrono Trigger is what Speedball was dressed like. I knew it from somewhere. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. I was like, what is that? It just looked familiar. It wasn't Buzz Lightyear, though. Yeah, obviously with the
no, you.
Because he has
But I could see where you're
purple.
going with the colors. The
Yeah,
colors
yeah.
looked like they could be. And I was thinking maybe he had like a, because I didn't watch him first come out, so I was thinking maybe he had like a jacket that had the purple on top and the helmet, but Chrono Trigger makes sense.
$850 for a fucking AEW replica belt. That's highway robberies.
It's ridiculous. I mean, like the WWE team belts are like $500, and those have like a team sponsor on them. Dumb. But then again, AEW fans are paying for super chats during the pre-show, so clearly just get your money from them wherever you can. Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Yeah, for real.
Like, that was the...
Sometimes
Down
in life,
with
you
the
gotta be
Fed.
a hoe.
Down with the Fed. I spent $5 in a super chat for Down with the Fed. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah. Or what was they called him? Jay Botch Uso. Like, that's, you spent $10 for that joke? Like, that was terrible.
Yeah, that's what he did, man. $10
Yeah.
to say Jay Botch Uso. Like, all right, man. You guys are spending money to fucking hate on WWE and AEW's chat, giving your money to Tony, your super chats to Tony Khan.
But
Okay,
it's the
Nana's in the
WWE
ring.
fans.
The briefcase is here. What's gonna happen? Okay, ref, like disqual or be like, get out of here.
do
Both of you
something.
managers are gone now. You can't just be in the ring in the middle of a match. You have to leave the ring. He's just standing there reffing their fucking briefcase hitting exchange. This is complete trash.
It's terrible.
Oh, and then Moxley RKO's Marina instead.
And looks shocked, like, oh no, what have I done? And
then he hits him. Everyone steals each other's finishers like it's 2K and they have this steal the finisher thing.
It was doing that on Here Comes the Pain.
John Falsetta, bro, assumes AEW fans actually work. Like, oh, come on now. It's not very fair. I'm sure a bunch of them have jobs.
I mean, that's a valid comment, though. I will say that.
Lincoln says, I'm up in 6 hours and to get out of town 3 hours away. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
That's
going to be a rough drive.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging, dude. Appreciate you. Now Moxley's getting the ladders in the middle of this fucking match, right? And then the ref's just like, here, let me get the apron for you. So people don't see who's hiding under the ring right now and you can fucking... Right? Like, what the fuck, dude? This isn't a no DQ. Like, why aren't you counting and telling Mox to put the ladder away?
I give extra props to Lincoln too, because he was in the spaces earlier. He's been with us all night. He's the man.
Oh man, they've done way too much. They're just going way too. Like, people are sitting there like, dude, for real? Like, the last train leaves in fucking 34 minutes. Like, fuck is going on, man?
We're on the app. Come on, dude. And this match is just, there's no end in sight. Because there hasn't been a run-in yet, and there's going to be at least 3.
Well, Marina, but that, I guess that's not a run.
I mean, she was already there, yeah.
Yeah, that was like an interference or whatever.
Yeah.
You want to call it, yeah.
I just figure, like, Cesaro, Yuta, I don't know who's on Swerve's team, but somebody's going to come out. Hangman, maybe? I don't know.
They're in Philly. It's 12 a.m. Tony Khan hasn't wrapped this shit up yet. Fucking insane.
Even Mrs. Marks knows it's
Yeah,
stupid.
I'm just telling my wife,
Yeah,
like,
no, I
it's
can't.
fucking ridiculous. Like,
No, I was explaining it to my wife on Friday because she didn't quite realize there was two different things of WWE and AEW, and I was telling her, she's like, "Well, that just sounds stupid." It is.
like, do trains just run all night in those?
I know when they do it, like in New York, they like
Yeah.
not every line, but a lot of the lines in like New York City do. I just don't know in Philly if they. And then on a Sunday night too,
That's
like
what I
do they
mean,
run?
bro.
And
The
even
day
if
of
like
our Lord, man. The
yeah, and even if
Sabbath.
like the city trains run, like what if somebody lives? Because like if you live in South Jersey, you're really only like a 20-minute train ride from Philly, but like you usually have to park somewhere and drive back. Like it's a lot.
Chris
And I see-
McCarty's in chat saying it's 12:13, or it's like quarter after 12, and they run in Philly, and they only run until like 1 a.m. That's what he's
fuck.
saying. So
That's what I figured. Yeah, that's most major cities. Like that's yeah.
And then they do this cheesy Moxley's just hanging there waiting for Swerve to double stomp him through the fucking table. So cheesy and phony. Where's the scrum usually broadcast on YouTube? There's no fucking way I'm watching it.
I can't watch the scrums live. Like there's usually a highlight or like someone will clip the good parts of Tony being stupid during them, but those are just impossible to watch.
Is this match sponsored by NyQuil? Yeah.
Or No-Dos. No, this match is brought to you by No-Dos. The only way you can stay awake because nobody cares. This is terrible.
Tony's like, I just took an Adderall. I'm doing great.
So I just looked it up, and it says on Sundays the Philadelphia train system, specifically the SEPTA, operates from approximately 5:13 a.m. to 11:13 p.m.
Oh,
and then there's specific ones that run from 6:07 to 12:07. So they're past all their train times. They're done.
They're done.
Tony.
Oh fuck.
Tony,
so if you drove, you're fine. But
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Oh my god. Tony better be paying for these people's Ubers.
Oh my god, man. What a bunch of fucking idiots. Chris McCarty, look, the latest train you can catch is 12:45.
Oh my god.
Oh, he just fucked everyone, man.
Oh my god.
That's
I mean, I've lived in enough big cities. I mean, even here in Phoenix, I try to take the light rail everywhere I can because why the fuck would I want to pay for parking?
This is incredible, man. And by the way, there's like 550 people watching PWT right now. So shout
because they want
all out.
Because people want to know what happens in this match, but they don't want to pay for it.
Yeah,
so they
nobody
want to
wants
listen to
stay
you
up
watch
and-
it. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You just want to hear Phil tell you
That
about
tracks. Hey, that tracks, man. Hey, we're happy to have you all. Please.
So if they
Subscribe.
finish the match in 15 more minutes, people got to get out of there in 15
You gotta
minutes. to catch
run
last-
out of the building.
They got 15 minutes to catch the last line out, or they're fucked.
Oh
awesome.
my
Good for
goodness,
them.
man.
Tony's smart. He's a good guy. I like it.
The best guy.
I like that there's this like 13-year-old kid standing in like the middle aisle, like trying to get his brother to come on. We gotta go in the pink hoodie. You can see him. He's just like, come on,
Run
at
now.
school tomorrow.
Steve Sanchez, hell yeah, fuck paying. Haha. You in
Oh, yeah.
Phoenix. Yeah, Jake is staying in
I
Chino
am.
Valley for a few months, says Imholt.
Oh yeah. No, I'm in just
Okay, chairs being slid in. Marina's back after eating the cutter and holding her neck there. My viewership's increasing because and then he throws the chair at the ref. So now
Of
that means
course.
there's at least 5 more minutes.
Jesus,
because
at least.
another ref has to come down and count the pin and shit. This is so ridiculous. So DQ, match is done. It's a no contest. There's too much shenanigans. Where's Aubrey Edwards to come and be like, look, this thing's over? You know?
Yeah.
Like she did that to the Aubrey Edwards came out and restarted a match because of fucking Bandido's mom.
Yeah,
So why isn't there another ref to come out and be like, well, this thing's just DQ'd. It's all thrown out.
Oh God.
You know, like what the fuck?
Here we go. Run-ins. Yeah. Just because if we have the run-ins, we can get closer to the finish.
Are they paying for every subway line? Yeah, in fact, I have big planes. I got everyone planes. We're gonna air shuttle everyone home. and drop them off. They're going to wear parachutes and jump from planes. This is great.
Play that black.
Yeah, 12 run-ins, bunch of bullshit. Jake, if you're a second ahead, no spoilers. If you're like 30 seconds or a minute ahead, just react, but just fucking, don't verbalize just for now in case anyone's behind. Boom, the running knee. People called the knee that was coming. Oh, Hangman's turning up. DQ, Shmeeq, yeah.
No, it's run-in central. That's what we were expecting.
5 run-ins, 17 chairs, 4 kendo sticks, and a flaming table still coming. My viewership's climbing. Almost 600 people in here across. Oh, here's Joe. Yeah, right, with Shibata and Hook. Like,
what was that?
So these 3 are gonna team up with who to fight the Bumba Clock Club next? Like, Swerve?
Team up with who?
Come on, man. Because there's like 4 or 5 of that. Like, everyone's chanting Joe. We all want Joe to just show
That's
up.
all anybody
we
wants.
just want him to beat Moxley and then end all this. Like, Joe should be the guy to do it.
Joe should have been the guy to do it forever ago. Just come back and murk everybody and just be like, this is my title. Come and get it, motherfucker. But no.
Swerve might do it here, though. I
He
just feel
might.
like there's still no ref, though, and we're still going to get some fuckery. I just think there's going to be one more Swerve Mox with the Bulldog, sort of how he did Edge.
Right.
There's still no ref. Where's the ref? He's going to get like a 6 count here, but there's going to be no finish.
Well, and just, I mean, like you said, is Darby going to come back and take it from Swerve?
Yeah.
Like,
Chat, pile driver into an exploding table. From the top rope, don't forget. See, look, no ref. Swerve is crawling. There's all this time. Moxley's looking upwards, so you know he's timing something out, because he can't just fucking sell.
Oh, no.
The ref is sleeping, too. You guys just don't understand the pharmaceutically enhanced brain of Tony Khan. The fucking lights go out, guys. They cut the power. They're like, this thing went too long, okay? The fucking cucks are back. Oh,
I was holding that in. Oh, my God. I have fallen down.
Back, dude. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
The BTE trigger on Swerve, and then they help the Bumba Clock Club instead of be the ones to dethrone Mox or whatever. And they come back, of course, when everyone forgot about them. And then the ratings are going to plummet because these guys are back in the main event picture. And now we have them teaming up with the Bumba Clock Club.
There's a pairing we weren't expecting.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I kind of did, though, because they left Japan a minute ago, and it was expected. Like, even Meltzer's like, the Bucks are expected. We don't know what. So it's just like, okay, it's coming at a pay-per-view. You know they can't stay out of the limelight that long. So I didn't know if it would happen tonight, but I had a sense that the Bucks would come back. And then they just help Mox. Why?
That's the thing. Like, if
we'll
they're going
get
to
the
come back
explanation on Dynamite, but like, I don't fucking want to hear the Bucks talk. They suck at talking, you know? So it's like, I don't want to hear them explain it and look at cringe Moxley anymore. And now what? The Bucks are running through the crowd too? Like, are they in the Bumba Clock clan? They've expanded now and they're fucking, you know what I mean?
So basically they doubled down.
Yeah, they're just doubling
He
down.
did.
Someone
Tony
called
doubled
it too.
down.
Someone called it too, like, you know, Tony can't be proven wrong. Like, if Moxley loses, then. But yeah, I mean, I went 100% tonight. So round of applause for me for going 100% on picks for this show that went off the air immediately because the fucking trains aren't even probably running anymore, and that shit's crazy. Let me check in here. Plenty and Pixel are for 2 says, did you say Hangman helping Swerve? I don't know. I don't think I said that, but
no, I did. I said, who's going to help Swerve? Hangman as a joke. I said it as a joke.
Yeah.
I meant it as a joke.
Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 2 says, I hate this F company. Yeah, man. What are my thoughts overall?
Put company in air quotes. I always think of Punk. Not a real company.
So listen, man, if we took the Jericho match, the Garcia match, maybe even that triple threat match to fuck off this card, or like Fletcher Briscoe like didn't have to be on this thing. Take 3 or 4 of these matches off. And I think the card's actually perfectly fine. We knew it was going to be a fuck finish with Mox, but we had so many other things happen as well. So it's really like, oh, you got to tune into the pay-per-views because that's where the heel turns and everything happen. Like on TV, it's just going to be the same old kind of dread bullshit, and you just watching matches, it seems like. The main event, I mean, it was fine, I guess, till it just people are running in and it's getting all schmozzy and everything, and dudes are pulling out ladders, and they're just like, I don't know. Moxley, I just feel, is just lost the touch. Like, he just doesn't seem passionate in there. Swerve did really good. But ultimately, like, the crowd was just sitting on their hands. Then the lights go out, the Bucks come out.
The Bucks
are there, the BT trigger. People boo them. I mean, it did get some reaction, but it's because they have go-away heat. Like, now, why would they do this after they're bragging about the numbers and everything? Like, the Bucks every time make people tune out. So I just don't get why they do this and insert it in the main event
Didn't
picture.
the Bucks run away from the Bumble Club initially, like with the shredding of papers and all that? Like, that's how they left? Like,
I'm sure Awful Wrestling is going to dissect and absolutely destroy and point out some plot points here, or the mole, or someone's going to point out, like, or myself, when I sit and think about it for a minute and digest this, someone's going to point out like all the beats to the story. Like, Jake is there, and I'm sure we'll refresh our memories because there's a lot to digest here. However, the Bucks, man, with the Bomba Clock Club.
Phil, I gotta go to bed. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man.
Okay,
love you, George.
Yeah, George
Peace.
is like, peace out, George. Round of applause.
Thank you for having me, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, anytime, buddy. Take it easy. So, I just think that they're just sort of inserting themselves, and then what comes of it, like a blood and guts match where it's like 5-on-5, or I don't know, at All In we'll see Joe and them, like they just ran out. I don't know, it's all over the place, but at least the invading factions have kind of aligned, because the Bucks tried to invade, then ran away, came back.
That's true.
Now they're joining I don't really know, man. Ultimately, I give this thing like a B, or not even a B. I'd say like a B- or C+ for me.
Yeah, I was thinking C+. Yeah,
it just got too long, and like if you're there for that fucking finish, and then for Moxley to leave again, another heel ending to a pay-per-view, and I don't know if they think they're doing the Roman Reigns thing or what, but it's not that. And everybody in Philly's like, "Fuck, no more trains."
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
Let
if
it
you
get some
suffered
water.
that finish and missed your last train home, how pissed are you right now?
Yeah, I got a couple more super chats here. Verbal Souls for 2 says Moxley's reign of terror. Moxley's Roman reigns of terror. No. And then Verbal Souls again for 2 says Swerve about to go on DJ Vlad again. Yeah, and complain about this. You know what I'm saying?
I'd rather see Alfred. I want to see his version of it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Alfred's version of it. Jesus Christ, thank you so much. The one buck got hair plugs. Yeah, they look in good shape. I'm not gonna lie. And so hopefully, I don't know, are they going to be just like standing in the background while Mox talks for them and stuff? Or is it like, no, we're not actually in the group. We just, we're just like by proxy. We just are bad guys. So we just fucked over Swerve because, like, what is it? I don't know. We'll figure it out as time goes on, I guess. But
I guess.
Guys, it has been a fucking long one, 4.5 hours. I've been broadcasting like all fucking day. I want to thank you all for being here, man. Like, we peaked out. It's like 600 people were watching tonight, more or less. And I just appreciate you all for being here. Now, tomorrow's the regular Netflix and Phil. Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, I'm live on Pro Wrestle Times and Pro Wrestle Clips. Alt Jake has Sunday night spaces on his spaces at Alt Jake Takes On Twitter and whatnot.
Subscribe on YouTube. Yep, please.
Yes, and and YouTube as well. And guys, over at youtube.com/PhilMarksOut, you're gonna see more of me talking about pop culture and shit like that. I got a bunch of videos dropping there, and check out what I did with Husey, my M. Night Shyamalan roundtable that I did with Husey there over on his channel. And I just appreciate you all for being here. Big round of applause for my guests, George Capture and All Jake and the PWT Universe. You guys were goated. Check out Twitch. I'm going to be dropping fucking gaming content there. What's up, Jake? What were you going to say?
No, I was just saying, I was agreeing with you. I was just saying, yep, I'm all for it.
Yeah. So I thank you all. Take good care of each other. Get some rest. It's a late one, I know.
Are you sure about that?
You know what they say, guys. The best guys,
Tony Khan.
Take care of each other. Be good to each other. Hug each other. There's only one appropriate way to leave you all, and that is with some Becca Hot Bod on God. Becca forever right here. Peace and love, chat. Thank you all for being here tomorrow night, Monday night, Netflix and Phil. Let's go. See you all in the Upside Down. Peace.
You're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit old but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her tens. They say, Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey, Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman in STEM. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day.